What?
Is that better, Mr. Judge?
How do I sound now? Let me look. How does it sound now? Still sounding bitchy?
Give him time to answer.
No.
Okay. Mr. Judge said great, so that seems to have resolved the issue. I'm not going to charge you this time, but next time, no, I'm playing.
You need $50. I'll go above that 50. Did I put this on monetize?
I know somebody gonna be in the bushes talking about restart computer.
All right, let's try this one more time. Ooh, I'm finding more autism threats. I'm finding all these Umar videos. My shit been flooded.
Okay, Mr. Judge sent you an email, so forward that to me.
I just saw it.
Thank you.
I just saw it pop up.
The sky is blue. The temperature dropped.
Okay, first off, I've said that dude's name more today than the last 20 years combined.
Yes, you have.
And he's talking about he wants to debate me or Steve or Ricky.
For what?
Why would I want to?
Yeah, exactly.
Here's what I'll do, Dr. Umar. I'll debate you in the auditorium of the school you're supposed to I'll debate you in the library, or we could do it in the cafeteria. How about this? We'll debate on the school bus.
Yeah, I'm trying
with the kids who are going to the school you're supposed to be built while we're listening to my show.
Life's great when you know what tech
is. Why is he so focused on something that really, at this point, it's not?
He wants to be relevant, and you know what? There are a lot of people that he could talk to. Not me. I'm not interested. I don't dislike him at all. I just don't think I don't think he's interesting. I don't think he's interesting. I think that a man who says marry a black woman but won't politically support her is a hypocrite. I think ultimately this dude talking about he's the King Kong consciousness. Does Dr. Umar know that King Kong died grabbing a white woman? Does he know?
I think people need to know that. Listen to his characteristics. Now, when you think about it, Frederick Douglass, we all know what he did. Married a white
Umar Johnson is a walking.
Be telling us. I think he's secretly telling us.
This is one of those do as I say, not as I do type people.
Right.
You know, it's all right when they do it, but when somebody else does it, it's sacrilege. It's forbidden. Right.
But the thing about it is, I think he's secretly telling us who he really is. Frederick Douglass married a white woman. King Kong.
Ain't no secret about Umar. If you pay attention to that ninja for 5 minutes, you know he's full of shit. Let me take that back. Let me take that back. If you do 5 minutes worth of research, you will know Umar is full of shit. Pick any one of the topics he talks about and research it for 5. It ain't gonna take you more than 5 minutes to find some contradiction to what the hell Umar said.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He's telling us. It's just a lot of people out there, and it's just not reading between the lines. Frederick Douglass, according to him, sell out. Marcus Garvey, according to the research, sell out. King Kong, love white women, kill black folks.
A blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman. You gotta say it right.
White women. You gotta say it with the huh in it. Ain't nothing wrong with white women, but I'm just saying, he's a walking contradiction. But the people that he idolizes and the names that he gives himself secretly tells us what the fuck he's really about.
Holding on to a white woman.
Yeah, he died holding on to a white woman. I'm just saying.
Yeah, missed that one.
Yeah, he died holding on to a white woman. As a matter of fact, all he did to the black women villagers, is eat them as human sacrifices. That's what they did. I think that people who just sell nothing.
Listen, the tribe was giving them black women to eat as human sacrifices. And the only woman he didn't kill was the white woman.
Yeah, Mr. Judge, basically. Look, it's a common thread with these fools. York, Polite, Umar. They sit up here and spout black power nonsense all day. And ain't nothing nonsense about black power, don't get me wrong. But the stuff they say is nonsense. They cloak it in black power.
Right.
To reel a certain element in. This is an affinity scam. But black people don't know this because they're not taught this shit.
That's what Malik said. It's an affinity.
What?
No, you said that.
Yeah, it's an affinity scam, just like the one old boy was pulling with Mr. Wu.
Right.
You know, I don't know
But what
he
it
does.
is, like,
tells people
hold on,
what to do
pause
for-
it.
who are mad.
Like, take York, for instance. York was using, quote unquote, white people's information, authors, books, and stuff like that, repurposing it, putting his picture up as Jesus, Moses, and everybody else, and selling it to black people. And the whole time he's telling everybody, don't believe the white man. The white man is the devil. This is what he's telling everybody now, mind you. But all the information that he's twisting, he getting it from where? White folk.
White folks. But according to Tar, from the new Boo guy too.
Yeah, but he got some of his stuff from, we ain't gonna go out there. But then here go the catch. They tell you not to believe the white man while they stealing the white man information. They're telling you not to believe the white man because if you go research, you're gonna figure out he stole the white man's information.
You know what's crazy? If you go back to that time when they first started discovering the pyramids, it was white folks that was cutting off black folks and the natives from going in there and getting the information. So what do you think?
Peace and immortality.
And what to do. That doesn't interest me. And I always asking for the notion. He bad so much, his hands need to be cups. I swear to God.
Oh my God.
I don't know what he does, but why would I?
I just don't understand why anybody would want to take the attention off the most important thing that we all need to be focused on. He don't need to be debating you. He don't need to be debating.
Where would we debate at?
And what you talking about?
And neither one of you are running for office.
That's
so
what
what
I'm
y'all
saying.
debating?
That's my total point.
Wait, pause.
There's so many other doctors I like to tell them. Dr. Lavin.
Neither one of you niggas is running for office. What are you debating?
She said, I don't understand why he's trying. He's deflecting.
Facts.
He's trying to get everybody mind off the fact that FDMG ain't coming. Family, that money been gone.
Been gone. But she does have a point. And I said this last night. When has the last time Umar really talked about saving young black boys, except for when he stands out in front of the school saying, we need to get the work done. We need to save our young black boys. Get the cash paid $1,000. Only time he talks about it. And then when he goes live about any other thing, it's about his love life and black queens and that anything of that nature. Everything else is about Cash App, fucking black women.
We're going to make a series about Umar, and we're going to call it Slimy Slug Life, SSL.
SSL. He ain't YSL. He SSL. That's a good one. That's a t-shirt. Slimy, let me text my uncle and see if he's ready to do that shit too. I need Jada to make them images, send me them images back. Because my uncle's ready to make some t-shirts, and I need you to show me.
And you know he in the hospital.
Oh shit, I forgot. Fuck.
Right.
Fuck.
What did you need from me?
I need you to show me how to make a YouTube shop.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we can get started on something. My uncle got he got the shirt machine ready to go. We just need the images. I'm gonna buy the t-shirts and we're gonna get started. I just needed you to show me how to do the shop.
Okay, y'all. Yeah. What y'all want?
That's what I'm asking. What y'all want? He what's the name? Mr. Judge came out with the return the slab with my face like this.
Oh Lord, not return the slab again.
I need Janet to put my face on it like return slab. That one would be fun.
Before I like to talk about, I like to talk to Dr. J. I like to talk to Dr. Dre. I like to talk to Dr. Pepper. I like to talk to Dr. Scholes before I talk to Dr. Umar. It's ridiculous.
Dr.
Do
Pepper.
do that. Yeah, I don't care. Do that to somebody else. I'm not interested in that.
Or
Hold
on,
Dr.
pause.
Seuss on line one.
Yeah.
Or you could put Umar's head on it and and put a return the slab, put a crack rock down there.
That's what they
Hey,
call
Teron.
it. That's what they call some of it when I'm about to cop me a slab. What they call it, the check.
40 million a golden jet in maybe Canada.
We call a check a slab. I need to go pick up my slab. Return the slab. Put Umar face on it. That's funny. Oh man, James in the hospital. Damn, man. Get well, bro. Get well.
Him hurted himself again. This time bad enough to actually stay.
Oh man. I gotta inbox him and ask if you know. Let me do that now.
The Clumsy Club prays for you, my brother. The vice president.
Let me make sure he all right.
I don't care nothing about what you
He was in the chat earlier.
I don't listen to you. And you take yourself so seriously. I don't get it. So this is a thing. Why do you think? And I don't think there are a lot, but why do you think that there are some black men who just seem to despise Kamala Harris?
Mm.
You know, I mean, I certainly don't think it's a lot, and I don't think it's a pervasive. But the people who do it are loud.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I do.
Why do you think it is they don't like her?
I think you're done talking about Umar.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the people, and you can weigh in later.
You better ease back.
So that's
Return the slab. Now that shit's stuck in my head. Will suffer my case.
In the court is the fact that Dr. Umar didn't have any money because he stole the money. Number one, the bank council.
This is what I wanted to do yesterday. To catch an Umar, part 1.
In the crib, true story. Just now, about to get on the computer.
Max.
Say, you know what? How about doing a little half-an-hour video on YouTube about Dr. Umar once again? I do these videos to inform, but also I'm trying to test the YouTube algorithm to see how certain things work. Every time I put a video up, I change them just slightly just to see how YouTube will react to it. So I'm also putting these videos up to test the actual algorithm. But anyway, I think it's time for us to start a new series. We're going to call this series To Catch a Umar. Okay, to catch a Umar, we're going to act as the prosecution. All right, in a class action lawsuit being waged against Dr. Umar, okay, because he has taken a donor's money and he hasn't come through with the school. All right, so we're going to act as a prosecution. We're going to look at everything he says. We're going to stop her. I'm going to actually take notes. I'm actually going to use my pen, okay, and use this pad that you cannot see. And I'm going to take notes. Let's go.
And notices are at least 30 to 60 day notice, sometimes 90-day notice.
Baba, the one and only letter we got dealing with this situation was dated March the 7th. We never got another piece of mail or email dealing with this situation since March the 7th.
And it's interesting, though.
Okay, we've been over this 1,000 times. He's a fucking liar. You got emails. You put the dates, times that he called you, that he emailed you. Matter of fact, let's go to that. We're going to line this up. Hold on.
Michael.
City of Delaware responds to Umar Johnson. Let's go to my joint. No. Where's the one where they showed the actual emails and times and dates? Which one was that? Blam. Okay, here we go right here. You never got an email or nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Blam. Here's the times and dates that they. Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue. Where the hell are my glasses? Damn it, they got to him again.
It's too small for me.
Inaccurate. The city of Wilmington has issued numerous communications considering the properties. Communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is simple: to ensure the properties come into compliance with an existing regulations. This is true. The sign is covering that. Every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow. In the motion notice he receives as another blah 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 blah. Fuck all that. I can't see it. But October 21st, October 2024, sent an email to the property owner, Dr. Umar Johnson, requesting what the fuck is that word? Completion of
completion. Hold on. Completion of a waiver request for the upcoming vacant property fee cycle. No response received. Thank you.
Okay, there we go.
January 1st, 2025. Deadline to request a waiver for the 2024 registration cycle passed with no waiver application received per that gobbledygook that they always put. Past due fees are ineligible for waivers. April 25th, 2025. Property owners submitted 501c3 documentation and photos, but did not submit a formal waiver application or demonstrate active. What you do that for?
My bad, because I thought you had to jump to the bottom one.
Or demonstrate active permitted renovations as required under that law. The owner requested retroactive application of nonprofit waiver to prior year's fees, which is not permitted by code. April through August 2025, multiple follow-up attempts from Finance Department regarding outstanding fee, no waiver applications submitted for the current cycle. Due to continued non-payment and non-compliance, and auction notice, make it big again, was issued in accordance with city code, which allows for service by posting when others make it little again, when other that red line in the way.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't auction is gonna be weird.
Now you want to put shit up.
Just the fact that they're gonna be auctioning off Greenheart. Let them know that I sent you for sure. Seem like a good brother, no question about it.
Or non-delivery methods or non-compliant or not completed.
Non-completed. Notices were posted at each property's primary entrance by Sheriff's Department.
So everything he said was a bunch of bullshit. Bullpucky. Pro Winters, peace and welcome. Max, peace and welcome. Mike James. Who Mike James?
Right, Mr. Judge.
It was a crock of shit. And all Bobbin had to do was a little bit of research. And instead of doing that, I think
good point.
I think he was trying to keep Umar talking. I want to give the old guy, because I want to apologize for disrespecting my elders, because I felt like I was a little too harsh, because I was a little upset because that he didn't give him no pushback. Like, what the fuck? But then again, I thought about it. If he did not keep Umar talking, we would have not gotten the lies out. So maybe he was playing chess and not checkers. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, hoping that that was the case. If not, you do need to be stripped of the name Baba. But I'm giving you the benefit.
I'm gonna get enough of calling random ninjas on the internet Baba.
Yeah, But I was thinking about it though, like, yeah, that's true. That's very true. Thinking about it though, like, what if he is playing chess and not checkers? Keeping Umar talking and getting him to continue to lie so the people can see what the fuck. And if that's the case, it worked. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. And I want to apologize.
Nah, because 75% of the audience don't realize it, so it don't work that way.
Exactly, but 75% of the audience ain't.
Okay, so let's do the math though, because Mr. Judge got a point. When he got that property, it already had a past due bill, right? So go back to what we read, and that said that you cannot apply for a waiver with a past due bill. So the whole time he's had this building, he's been unable to apply for that waiver because he has a past due bill. And he's had that building since when?
It's been 6 years. 6 to be exact. Going on 7. 6 to be exact, going on 7. He's had plenty of time. And the thing about it is, what everybody keeps skipping over is you were not paying the bills the entire time you had it, knowing that you did not complete that waiver, but you were still accepting donations.
He didn't even pay the past due that was on it before he got the buildings.
Right. Why would you keep trying to do renovations knowing that you can't pay the bills? That's
because he wasn't doing real renovations.
That's the next point I'm getting to. Either you weren't doing real renovations, or you knew you wasn't opening the school. You just wanted to funnel money. No matter how you slice it, there's always something wrong, and it only leads back to where the money go. Every problem with this situation leads back to what were you doing with the money?
Oh, he a Umar yes man? Got it.
Hell no, you were justified. He wasn't trying to get the lie. Okay. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt because I was pissed. I'm like, bro, what the hell? But if he did not do this, maybe he didn't see this. Maybe I was justified. If he wasn't a yes man, we wouldn't be able to see the bullshit is clear.
Look, anybody with any kind of sense is not gonna sit up there on the phone and talk to these fools because it will drive you freaking nuts.
That's true.
I'm telling you, I was on the phone with Nature Boy for like 45 minutes to an hour, and I was like, you know what? I don't even want to do this interview no more.
That's how I was with B Stinger. Like 5 minutes into it, I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? But it was so entertaining.
Because he was like, he didn't want to give me a date. He was like, well, when I feel like the universe is in alignment, then I'll call you and we can jump on live. Fool, that don't work for nobody.
I'd have hung up the fucking phone. But somebody commented on my joint, when are you going to interview B Stinger again? I was like, man, I ain't seen B Stinger in almost a year.
Months. Right.
Stinger probably trying to get his shit back together because they didn't coerce him into getting drunk and acting a fool on the internet. He didn't baby oil himself down, and I think he probably
wasn't even on the internet. We was just having a phone conversation. That shit had my eye twitching. I wanted to punch the wall. You know, all of that.
Right. I think Stinger then looked back at them videos and realized what he was doing.
I was regretting all my life choices at that point. I was like, this nigga. No. You're an angry black woman.
Right. He was tripping.
The deputy responded to the YouTuber, but
who don't even live in the state of Delaware.
But certainly, wasn't the media involved in it? Weren't they saying?
Hey, mad because YouTuber does not live in the state. Okay.
Also, I did come across another video of his daughter. If y'all want to see that.
Oh Lord, no! She make my eye twitch. She worse than Umar.
I did come across another video that she just posted.
All right. Whiny.
Oh, and why do we always act like we don't know Umar's children's mothers, but why do we act like they freaking Mexican candidates? They freaked Umar. I can't. It's Sunday. Oh my gosh.
Online personality does not
no rim, no.
in states. Doesn't matter. The school is public and open.
Oh yeah, listen to what he said. They telling all our business.
Certainly, wasn't the media
dealing with this situation since March the 7th?
And it's interesting. The deputy
yeah, I hit that like button.
responded to the YouTuber, but
to a YouTuber.
Anita.
Certainly, wasn't the media involved in it? Weren't they?
He said he responded to a YouTuber that don't even live in the state. It doesn't matter what state they live in. It's a nonprofit. It's all public. But I just want you to see how much he's blaming the people who built him, or the people that's running this stuff. It's ridiculous how he keeps shifting the blame on these people. And then when you slice it all down, he think he's bigger than the system. He think he can get a favor. If he tells on himself, he says, she told me what to do. I just didn't do it. That if you break everything down he's saying into the simplest form, they told me what I need to do. I just wanted a favor. And they didn't give me the favor. So it's their fault. This whole entire thing. I'm telling you.
He wanted to skip all the paperwork and stuff and just it don't work like that. Sometimes it did back in the day, but that's why they got all these checks and balances in place now to keep people from doing that crap.
Right, because they didn't want to show brotherly love and lose their jobs for letting him get away with this shit. They're the Negro bureaucracy, whatever the fuck he called them.
The Negro Boule.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, you don't understand that they're still giving you chances. They just don't want to lose their jobs over it.
Right.
How is that? Trying to sabotage you. So they're supposed to lose their jobs and break all the rules for you?
Okay, mad because YouTuber does not live in the state.
Okay,
whiny, all right? Whiny, mad, online personality does not live in states. Doesn't matter. The school is public and open to public questioning. Okay, let's go.
Did he respond to any media requests?
I have no idea. But I don't appreciate him lying on me, because what he said to the YouTuber was completely false.
Yeah. He's talking about the deputy chief of staff here, okay?
Completely false. It was a blatant lie. He wasn't even in the email chain, so why are you even speaking on it? You don't even know. Why are you even...
We just proved that everything that you said was far from a blatant lie. Make sure you hit that like button.
Speaking on it.
Okay. Assumption that deputy chief of staff, DCS, has no knowledge of info on
Is he reading off something?
No, he's writing it down. He's
oh,
He's acting like as if he's a lawyer and he's writing like a prosecutor because he knows he's about to get prosecuted. So he's basically doing everything that they would do. But he's writing down all his flaws and his bullshit. He's writing it down.
Umar is a classic example of don't believe your lying eyes. Believe in what I told you.
Commissioner for L&I, Secretary for Vacant Property, Secretary for Delinquent Accounts. Say, hey, what's going on? Y'all didn't say nothing to us for 5 months. Remember, Baba, they're not communicating with us, so we don't know what's going on. She won't call.
Okay. Complaining of no communication for 5 months, yet as owner of a school funded by thousands, he didn't see fit to go to City Hall himself, knowing this was an issue.
She won't respond to an email. You see this? And now check this part out, Baba. This is going to be real interesting.
Checking it out,
Baba. This is going to be real interesting. When I first emailed her October 14th, remember, we don't get the letter till March the 7th. When I emailed her October 14th about the waiver, I automatically submit the waiver. The waiver letter. It's not a form. It's the letter. I sent it. And she says, well, you got to wait till you get the bill and make sure the bill number is on it and make sure it's in a Word document. And we just talked about that earlier. What difference does it make?
Listen to what he just said. She told him what he needs to do.
October 14th. Remember, we don't get the letter till March the 7th. When I emailed her October 14th about the waiver, I automatically.
He wouldn't have been able to get the waiver anyway because he had a past due amount.
That's true.
Submit the waiver. The waiver letter. It's not a form. It's the letter. I sent it. And she says, well, you got to wait till you get the bill and make sure the bill number is on it and make sure it's in a Word document. And we just talked about that earlier. What difference does it make? What difference does it make? If it's a Word document or in the email.
Now, you see, he tells himself. She told him what he needed to do. He wanted to be stubborn. Does not follow directions.
Either.
The difference is that that's what they told you to do. Okay? Or cannot follow simple instructions.
Right.
Yet says he will be principal or leader, executive of FDMG in some fashion.
No, he never told anybody anything until the shit hit the fan. He never said a word about any of this stuff.
Bro.
But yes.
I'm gonna drop down. Like you finally got back. And just hit me up if you need me.
Okay.
Happy anniversary, Niqua and Jay.
Oh yeah, happy anniversary. For real. That's Mr. and Mrs. Huxtable right there. But this is why you leave Bigfoot in the woods. Y'all try to civilize him and shit. Look what happened. He gave him a problem. He damn oh, that's true. But he never said a word to his donors until the shit hit the fan. And then I'm glad you brought that up, Anita, because I'm glad you brought that up. Oh, you live in Wilmington? I used to live out there. I lived in Claymont, Dover, and Wilmington. But I used to live in Claymont in them apartments behind the Ritas in the McDonald's. There used to be a Ritas and the McDonald's next to each other, and there was a apartment complex in Claymont right behind it. I used to live in that one. My uncles graduated from Brandywine, but he never told anybody that until the shit hit the fan. And the reason why I'm glad you brought that up is because it was Umar who told the people to call down to the city, but he wanted them to complain. But instead, people called down to the city and found out what was going on. And for those who wasn't here, he said that they never contacted them. Trip C's just read off all these dates. They kept the dates where they contacted him. And these are the dates. Put it up full mass. Right over above my head, all the times that they tried to contact him. October, January, twice in April, August 5th, which is my birthday. He claims that they never tried to reach out to him or contact him. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Okay. Let's continue.
Well, you got to print it out. Either way, it's in text. What is the problem? Because you don't want to process my weight. And maybe that's why she never called me back. Maybe that's why she never responded to none of my emails, and nobody has addressed that yet. Wow. I ain't heard a word yet on why.
So she responded to, she didn't respond to you.
He said he hasn't heard a word yet on why they never answered his emails or contacted him. So you mean to tell me you ain't get all these emails right here? You ain't get none of them? You ain't see none of them. All these times they tried to contact you. You ain't see none of those dates. Okay. Okay. Just like you said in that contract that they sent you for that movie. That's what you kept telling her too. I didn't see those emails. I didn't get it. I must have deleted it. Well, if you deleted the email, that means you saw it. My bad. I had the munch. I'm done eating now. Let's get back to it.
Emails, but did you call her? Let's see. Maybe he said she called her.
And maybe that's why she never called me back. Maybe that's why she never responded to none of my emails, and nobody.
No, I don't believe his accounts were frozen because think about this. I want y'all to look at the timeline. When he said his accounts were frozen, that's when they put the shit up for auction. He asks for donations, pays it off, or gets on a payment plan. Asks for donations, gets those donations, jumps on a payment plan, then suddenly his accounts were unfrozen. Now, I don't know about you, but in my opinion, he spent all the money and he needed an excuse to get more money so he can pay the shit off. So he said, you know what? My accounts are frozen. I can't get to the money. But if you can spare a few dollars, I have no money. They send him money. Suddenly, he's on a payment plan. He pays some money, and he claims he paid it all. Suddenly he pays it off and his accounts are unfrozen after the donations come in. I don't know about you. That tells me he spent that money. He was in a jam. He needed a reason to get more donations to pay it off. Without people asking what happened to the other money, he needed an excuse for that. So he said his accounts were frozen. What would you say, Mr. Judge? Now you know what Umar would say to that realm. I don't even live in the city in Delaware, and you're not a donor. Right. Then how did he know that we were supposed to resubmit the waiver letter? Because they told him. I was looking at the fact that he was able to pay the whole bill, but said he wanted a building for $5K. He was full of shit. He was trying to move the scam. See, what you don't know is he did this already in Philly. He had that's why he moved to Delaware. He had a nonprofit in Philly. In Philly, remember when they sent him that cease and desist? That was Philly, telling him, you cannot do this anymore. You can't do this anymore anywhere. And all he did was change the name around and move to Delaware. So when this shit happened, he started to realize the jig is up in Delaware. So he was trying to move to Jersey and do it all over again, start to scam all over again. But somebody saved it. It's the donor saved him in Wilmington. So he's continued in Wilmington, but they're going to catch up to him. They're going to catch up to him. If you go to my when I had Malik Muhammad on here, you will see what he was trying to tell us. They're going to catch up to him. All he did, it takes a while. All he did was change a few letters around in the name and moved to Delaware and start his nonprofit. But the Philly nonprofit told him that you can't collect money in FDMG name nowhere. So when they catch up to that, he's going to jail.
He has addressed that yet.
It's possible that he's saying he called because he said she didn't call him back. Okay.
I ain't heard a word yet on why we were ignored. I ain't heard a word yet on why we didn't get any communication from any department at all about this intent to sheriff lean and sell out schools.
Okay. Allow 5 months to pass. Allow 5 months to pass.
Oh, wow, Mr. Judge.
Yet did nothing, knowing the school could be sold in sheriff sale. Okay.
Check this out. If we don't get that notice on the front of that door that night, our schools would have been sold and we'd have not even known until they were gone.
Wow. That's a lie.
That's it, right? Like you said, that's a lie. He just told us that he knew for 5 months that he owed that bill. Now, I don't know about you, but when you owe something for 5 months, what is usually the outcome? They take whatever you owe. If you finance a car, you owe the bill for 5 months. What's happening? Repo man is showing up at 2 o'clock in the morning and taking your shit. If you late on your rent, 5 months, they putting a notice on your door saying you're getting evicted. If you owe your mortgage, 5 months, the notice will be on your door. So, how did you not know? Six degrees and you didn't know that? 6 degrees, the most requested scholar, black scholar on the planet, the smartest black man in the world. Didn't know that. You better be careful there, little buddy. You better be careful there, little buddy. Exactly.
You just said that you knew.
Make sure you're hitting that like button.
Okay. Untruthful. Blatantly untruthful. Okay.
Think about that, Bob. Not a phone call, not an email.
And if you haven't subscribed, definitely subscribe, y'all. Hit that like button and subscribe. We're on our road to 10,000. We're about to hit 7,000. I need y'all to like and subscribe. I'm trying to hit that 7,000. Where we at right now? We need 100 more subscribers to reach 7,000.
Not a letter in the mail. They went behind our backs, knowing we were waiting for some feedback from L&I vacant property secretary. They went behind our back. No information at all from anybody for 5 months, and they go to the sheriff. They go to the court, get their judgment, and go straight to the sheriff. Who decided to go to court on August the 5th?
Yeah, I thought that they had to
Don't we have a right
legally.
to know that?
I thought they legally
What
had to.
was it about August the 5th, Bob? Who decided to go to court on August the 5th? And why did y'all choose August the 5th?
The same people choose. What do you mean? Who decided? They did. When you skipped 5 months of not, years of not paying. You see, I got it. Need to put that song to make it last. All right. But what do you mean? Who decided? I'm pretty sure you knew. Everybody knew who decided. The government decided. When you went years without paying, then they contacted you for 5 months, and you bullshitted. To the very last minute. You bullshit. And like I said, he was paying them for them trips with donor money. I don't think he was in them other countries speaking. He was talking about Scandinavia, Norway, Poland. And these are all straight white people. Who the fuck is? What are you speaking about over there? I can see London. They got a lot of Africans in there in Europe. In some of them countries in Europe. But he was like Russia and who the fuck you speaking for over there? You was taking donor money and taking vacations. Smoking crack when you get back. That's in my belief.
Run up the chain. Run up the chain and see who authorized what.
They won't give me no answers. They won't. And I'm going to tell you why.
Seems like
now look.
Run up the chain. Run up the chain and see who authorized what. Now,
he just told him what he's supposed to do. Go up the chain. Find out. Find out. Who if you really press on it, basically go find out. Go up there and find out. Listen to what he says.
They won't give me no answers.
Translation. I ain't finna do all that. I'm not doing that.
They won't. And I'm going to tell you why.
Seems like he doesn't want to try. He's telling you do something, okay? He's saying go up the chain, and you're saying what again?
One of the reasons. And why did y'all choose August the 5th?
Run up the chain. Run up the chain and see who authorized what.
They won't give me no answers.
Okay, so it sounds like he doesn't want to try. Number 7, lazy.
Don't want to try.
And procrastinates.
I know what you're talking about.
He's telling you go up the chain of command. He's saying basically no. I've tried. I'm not going to do that. Actually, he's not even saying that I really tried. He's saying that.
Right. You input, and the thing about it is, you know, he was sleeping with women in every country he went to, right? You go in a predominantly white country. What African women were over in Scandinavia? Motherfucking Norway. What other countries he was saying that was just all white folks? Bunch of them. Nothing but white folks. Who was you fucking over there? No, I'm not muted. Let me check. I'm not muted. You might need to turn your mic up. You might need to turn your mic up. Yeah, I'm not muted. You might need to turn your mic up. Yeah, I'm not muted.
5 months passed, and I didn't hear anything back. As if you're a baby, you don't understand that you need to force an answer, okay? And you're a grown man. But let's continue.
And I'm gonna tell you why. I think one of the reasons. Shout out to the brothers and sisters in Wilmington, Delaware, because you know I get a lot of love down there. I've been getting hundreds of calls from the brothers and sisters.
Lying. Okay.
You've been getting hundreds of calls. Who? Can you name one of these people? Just one. One person that called you.
Homie did not get hundreds of calls from Wilmington.
Who?
Name at least 2 people.
Hit that like button,
please.
Make sure you subscribe if you haven't.
Okay, let's see if you can name 2 people.
Live in the Wilmington area because they're looking forward to the school for their boys, and they don't like this at all. And some of them are telling me that the city has done this to other black property owners. Wow.
You know how I know he lying about this shit? He said a lot of people from the city of Delaware have been calling them because they want to join school for the boys. I want you to remember that this is a very, very poor area. Anita can tell you. Very poor. Who the fuck is trying to put their bulls in that school? You want them to pay tuition. They got to pay to go to that school. Who is calling you about the school because they want their boys to go there? This is a poor area. You want them to pay tuition. They ain't got tuition, but they barely surviving over there, motherfucker. I lived out there. They scratching and surviving. So who the fuck is calling you? They got too many problems out in Delaware, Wilmington, Delaware. Motherfuckers is one of the highest murder rates in the country. At one point in time, they were the #1. They are not worried about no goddamn school. They worried about surviving out there. You talking about that? Who the fuck was calling you about the school? The motherfuckers, they dying out there. They worried about making it to the corner store without getting shot. You think they worried about a goddamn school?
You're not the first, Dr. Umar. Other black people in the city of Wilmington has lost their properties under very suspicious circumstances, similar to what they're doing to you.
Would that be?
Let me get his last piece.
He said there are other black who? Now I can see if you said I'm the only black property owner out there and they're trying to move me out. But he said they've done it to other black property. Who? Have you seen Wilmington? I don't think y'all seen Wilmington, Delaware before. I don't think y'all know. Ain't too many. I don't know too many black property owners out there. Anita, do you know any black property owners out there other than Umar? I could be wrong, but I don't know too many. I don't know any, to be honest with you, other than him. You live out there, Anita. How many black property owners do you know in Wilmington that lost their properties? Nah, not in the city. Exactly. This is a Wilmington, Delaware native right here telling you that there are what the fuck is he talking about?
Wilmington has lost their properties under very suspicious circumstances, similar to what they're doing to you.
Would they be?
Let me get his last piece. So, and this is what, you know, and I'm not going to put this on the city of Wilmington. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt on this, although I do think it's highly suspect. Before you went to break, I raised the question: who decided to seek a judgment against us at Superior Court, followed by the sheriff leaning cell on August the 5th?
The city, motherfucker. That's not rocket science. You weren't paying your bills for years. You knew you didn't put that waiver in. You knew you've been contacted, and you did nothing to the very end of it. It's very obvious who put the judgment in. The city. They want their money. They don't give a fuck if you black, blue, brown, purple, yellow, red, green. No, that's the only color that they care about is green. They don't give a fuck what color you are. The only color that matters in the situation is green. Well, now blue. Blue face. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Baba tripping. Well, the dude, I ain't calling him Baba. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I respect my elders. Come on, bro. Come on. Everything that he's saying is obvious. How does everybody else get? But I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I want to believe that I can't, I don't believe it, but I want to believe that he knew what he was doing. Let him keep lying so that people can hear the lies. I want to give him that benefit. But the more and more I listen, it's like, God dang. He did give him some type of pushback.
What city official made that decision? And why were we not notified before, during, or after? Right?
Right.
The reason I asked that question, Baba David, not only did they ignore us completely for 4 to 5 months, right? 4 months since the phone call, 5 months since the last correspondence by mail, but the reason it's so suspicious, so August the 5th.
Anita says, you and I both know that if he was making money or producing results, the city would have covered for him. And that's a fact.
Judgment and sheriff lien date is so suspicious, Baba, because our bank accounts were frozen.
Wow. Yeah.
So you mean to tell me it's been 5 months since your last correspondence to us, and it just so happens that the date you choose to go and get a judgment against us to sell our schools coincides with the exact time that our school account is frozen and we can't touch it.
But wait a minute. Your bank isn't in Delaware. Your bank is in Philly. That's the part that everybody else is missing. He just told on himself. It just clicked. He just literally told on himself. Your bank accounts are in Philly. So how would the city of Delaware freeze your account? I can see if your account was in Delaware. Your accounts are in Philly, my nigga. How's Delaware freezing your accounts in Philly? I don't think they have that jurisdiction. I could be wrong. But then you're telling your own scheme and your own plot. Because I've showed the video where this gentleman here, and I think he shows it in this video, where he tells us months before that his bank accounts were going to be frozen. Because Pastor Bussy and Medea are going to try to hack him. He already, that's why I was calling him the prince of premeditated alibis, because he had already came up with his alibi. So you remember he said he knew for 5 months. You said the government can, right? Government of Philadelphia, not the government of Delaware. You got to remember, it's different states. But he had already came up with this alibi 2 or 3 months ago. And I think the gentleman shows it in this video.
Well, you know.
Okay, so
if not, I can
we
go
have
find
here.
Yup, he shows it.
To
Watch.
die.
He show it.
On
show it.
The frozen
Put it up full
bank accounts Hill. Now, as I've established before on this channel in today's episode of Cooks Umar, I've established before and shown how Dr. Umar completely lied about his bank accounts being frozen. This is proven from this evidence, which I'm going to show you right now. In this unbelievably incriminating video.
Now, what's your name? Katenji? I don't want to mess up your name because people butcher my name all the time. If I'm messing it up, I'm sorry. You're right. Doesn't matter where you live. But different states have different governments. So unless Delaware conspired with Philadelphia, which he has no proof of, for one, and number two, how do you explain what we're about to show you?
So Dr. Umar has put up on King Kong Consciousness, though I don't believe this page is run by Dr. Umar. We can see that way before Dr. Umar said that his accounts were frozen, he put a video up saying a complete, unbelievably fabricated story that he was told by his lawyers that his bank accounts could be hacked. Check this out, and you will understand why we could see this is clearly a lie. His bank accounts were never hacked, but he's using it as part of the evidence, all right, to say that he was innocent, which causes him to be seen as a liar like none other.
The prince of premeditated alibis. Watch this.
We'll bury him in court when we see his behind as we get ready for this class action lawsuit. Watch this.
I believe she may have taken information regarding the bank account of FDMG and my personal. I discussed this with the attorneys. The attorneys told me.
He's talking about the woman who he dated. Okay, let's continue.
Boom goes the dynamite.
It would be in my advantage if Siobhan Stone, Throat Goat, or Pastor Bussy tries to access my personal account or the school's account.
Notice he can't even look at the camera. He can't even look down because he know he lying. He keep looking left, looking right, everywhere but the camera because he knows he's fucking lying. Listen to this shit. Oh, that's fire, Max. That's fire.
Count because that is a federal crime. So we have a watch on my account and the school's account to see if Pastor Bussy or Throat Goat Siobhan is going to try to compromise my accounts because that is a Fed charge.
So Dr. Umar is alleging that the woman who he dated somehow has.
You better be careful there, little buddy. Your slip is showing. Now, he says this 2 or 3 months ago, right? Then coincidentally, when these bills pop up, and the school goes into auction, suddenly his accounts are frozen. And it was Pastor Bussy and Throat Goat who got them frozen. He had already established his alibi months ago. Mind you, he told us that he talked to these people months ago. He knew this shit was coming. He knew it was coming. That's why when you listen to what he's saying on this tape, it all lines up together. And he keeps trying to turn it into a conspiracy. Coincidentally, when on August 5th, my accounts were frozen. He had already established this alibi. What's your name? What's her name? Katanji? I see you're awfully quiet now. I see you're not arguing with me anymore. I see there's no more comments. What happened? What's going on? Huh? Do I gotta do Denzel? What's going on? Hey. Where you at? You had a lot to say. I ain't trying to come down on you, but I mean, you sound like you was, trying to defend him. I want to hear your defense for this. The man had already established an alibi months ago. That's why I call him the Prince of Premeditated Alibis.
Access, okay, could have access, he's saying, to not only his own personal account, but also FDMG, which would be 100%, his fault if that was the case. That you can allow a woman who you dated for a short amount of time, which is what he's alleging in his video, that he only slept with her 3 times. Okay, that's what he says. He only slept with her 3 times. He had a short time with her, but somehow you allow her to get the FDMG bank account. And he said that in his video, when she's lying, he's saying, well, I was told that if they try to hack my account. So somehow he's foretelling the future, and that somehow he could know that this could possibly happen. Let's continue.
The school's account, that is a Fed charge. If she gives information about the school account to anybody else, that is a Fed charge. We know Pastor Bussy.
This person, Pastor Bussy, this is the man, Lennon Honor, who has a channel full of videos against Dr. Umar. Okay, and that's what this man chooses to do with his YouTube channel. Okay, and he can do whatever he wants with his YouTube channel. Well, for Dr. Umar, this man is like his greatest enemy. Okay, let's continue.
The gas and electric company and impersonated himself as Dr. Umar.
So now he's going on alleging a story which he doesn't have any evidence to prove. Okay,
no proof,
as I just shown you, now let's look at the timing of this video. Okay, on King Kong Consciousness, we can see right here, okay, that it says here 1 month ago, she lied on Dr. Umar. Lawsuits coming. That's the video that we're looking at right now. Okay, she lied on Dr. Umar.
So it was 1 month ago. He tried to establish his alibi a month ago, knowing that this was coming. That means he were in contact with them folks, and he knew that this was coming, and he needed somebody to blame. Just like if you listen to what he's saying on the call, he's blaming the government. It's never his fault. It's always somebody else. He's always misdirecting and pointing the finger at someone else.
Umar lawsuits coming. Now, if you scroll up, you can clearly see that it says, right? Let me go back. I think I may have missed it. Right here, 3 weeks ago, it says FDMG Academy floors accounts are frozen, but I am the chosen. So we can see that at this point, he's talking about the accounts being frozen. But weeks before, okay, we see that he says that she lied on Dr. Umar lawsuits coming. Okay, so he's alleging that they may try to hack my accounts, Lennon Honor, and this one woman who I dated. And now he's saying, oh no, they did hack my accounts. This happened. Okay.
And Anita's saying she heard the phone call and it wasn't Lennon.
Okay, which is a complete lie. He has no proof or evidence to prove that these people hacked his bank accounts at all. All right. But what those videos shows.
And you know what's crazy? on this live stream, the dude asks him, so are your bank accounts unfrozen? He says yes. So where's the explanation to why that they were frozen? He gives no explanation for why they were frozen. And if they were frozen because somebody hacked them, if they unfroze them, that means they solved the issue. Lennon wasn't arrested. Throat Goat wasn't arrested. So who was committing the fraud? You said it was because of fraudulent activities. That's another thing that everybody skipped over. Who was committing the fraudulent activities? Because Throat Goat ain't get arrested. Lennon didn't get arrested. Your accounts were unfrozen. That means the problem was solved, right? Who was committing the fraudulent activity that it only leads back to one person? If it wasn't Lennon, wasn't the Throat Goat, it's only one other person involved in this situation. So either you were lying about their accounts being frozen, or they were investigating you with transferring money from the FDMG account to yours. Boom goes the motherfucking dynamite.
Dr. Umar created the lie about the bank accounts being frozen. He says, oh, what coincidence and timing. Remember how I just said that? He said, what a coincidence of timing that the city will literally begin the sheriff cell proceedings on my building, okay, by handing us over these papers when he was, I guess, away. Around the same time that my bank accounts were frozen. I guess alleging now that Lennon Honor is working and his former girlfriend have all conspired together, okay, to try to sheriff sell the school.
So doesn't that sound familiar? Now, if you were here for Young Pharaoh said the same thing about his house. Rick Ross, Little Dirk, his baby mom, Richard Booz, and the government all got together to conspire to double sell his house. Umar Johnson is saying Lennon Honor, his ex-girlfriend, city of Delaware, and the struggle streamers all got together to conspire to sell his school. They all come up with the same shit. Narcissistic scammers.
And have his bank accounts frozen at the exact same time. The only problem with that story is that Dr. Umar had something to do with that because he did not take the money and pay the bills for 5 months. Okay, so that could not be true. Even if we believe with his story, that cannot be true because he himself should have had the money from the donors. But because he stole the money from the donors, he didn't have any money. Okay, the reality, which we were going to bring to court, is the fact that Dr. Umar didn't have any money because he stole the money, number one. The bank accounts were frozen. He stole the money. He didn't have the money. He created a lie weeks before saying that his bank accounts could be frozen because he intended on putting this lie on his greatest enemies, which was Lennon Honor and his woman who was exposing who he.
That's a fact. That's the same thing Young Pharaoh did. He established a lie weeks ahead of time, so when the shit hit the fan, he can blame somebody. That's what Umar did too. Established a lie. Oh, I believe her and Pastor Bussy are trying to hack my accounts. He never gave you no proof of why he believes it or how they're doing it. He just said, oh, my lawyer told me. Why would your lawyer be telling you that and not the bank? Bam.
He planned on trying to pin it on them, hoping that somebody will be dumb enough to believe their ridiculous story. But as I've done in another video, and I've just shown you again, Dr. Umar has outed his own self by saying what he planned to do weeks before. And a lot of people online never talk about this, never explain how he actually said before that his bank accounts will be frozen, and then they were frozen. And he act like it was.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that when he tried to say Baba Yaga blew over the phone and all that. What's the name? What's the 6-man dude name? Lou Williams want to fight him over that because he said he knew Kobe, he knew the pilot. No evidence. The only evidence he had is Baba Yaga blowing over the phone. I can play that. Hold on, I'll play that. Hold on. Let me show y'all that. That shit is funny too. Umar Johnson accuses the NBA of killing Kobe Bryant. He said Baba Yaga blew over the phone. All he did was keep repeating himself. He never gave no evidence to why he believes it. He just kept repeating himself.
The pharmaceutical company and the Rockefeller Trilateral / CFR. The Rockefellers have the CFR. The CFR has the Trilaterals. Those are my 3 suspects. Let me explain why. The NBA is having games in China is because Kobe Bryant was having talks about starting a league in China, an international league based in China. Do you know how much money the NBA would stand to lose if Kobe Bryant starts his own league and is based in China?
Nah, I don't think they will lose a lot because he would have to take players with him. And I strongly doubt enough players would have went with Kobe Bryant for that to actually happen. The biggest league in the world is the NBA. The highest paying league in the world is the NBA. I don't think Kobe had enough money to pay those players to just up and leave their contracts. And another thing, all these players are under contracts. They can't just up and leave. But hold on, this ain't the one. I'm gonna finish this, but this ain't the one I'm talking about.
Problem with you jackasses is you don't read anything. Problem with you jackasses is if it's not on TMZ, you don't pay attention to it. That's right. Kobe Bryant, one man with NBA.
And again, Umar, where did you read this at? That the NBA was going to. Where did you read this at?
Long-term memory. Kobe Bryant was a god in China. Now, I want you to add to the fact that Kobe Bryant was a god in China. Add that to the fact that he probably has a chip on his shoulder anyway for being robbed of at least 2 MVPs. Add that to the fact that he probably had a chip on his shoulder anyway because he was robbed of at least 2 MVPs. Add that to the fact he probably had a chip on his shoulder because they keep on putting LeBron James above Kobe and who's the greatest of all time conversation. I don't give.
That's your evidence? Some shit that you don't know that for a fact. Because they keep putting I think LeBron is the greatest of all time too. I ain't gonna lie. Name one player that has won championships with every single team that he has played for, from AAU, meaning Little League, all the way to the NBA. Every coach he has played under, he won a championship for. My eyes, that's the greatest player to ever live. There's not a coach that LeBron James has played for that he did not win a championship for. Not one. I mean, that sounds like the greatest player to me.
I don't give a damn about no analytics. I don't give a damn about no analytics.
And I love and support and respect LeBron James, but he cannot tie Kobe's shoestrings. No disrespect to King James. You are not on Kobe's level. No disrespect to King James. The only reason why they leave Kobe out of that conversation is because an alleged charge of sexual improprieties that we're not going to get into.
That does not no, that has nothing to do with it. Everybody forgot about that shit. What are you talking about? Most people didn't forgot about that shit. I totally forgot about it. You bringing it back up. That chick Gail brought it back up when they asked it, and when everybody forgot about that shit. We know Kobe didn't do that shit. Well, he did, but I think the chick just wanted some money. The chick just wanted money.
That's right. Kobe Bryant's business ventures posed a threat to the NBA's success.
No, it did not. Now, I can see if you said Michael Jordan. That's totally different. But where's the one where the phone blew off? The phone blew off.
That was not in the first book, so I decided to come back with an encyclopedia. Black Parent Advocate is over 550 pages of specific.
All right, I'll find it later. He was like, Baba Yaga blew the phone off the. What the fuck is he talking about?
I know the hoteps and the no taps are not going
Oh,
to.
dang, man. Where is it at? Oh, I can't find it right now. He was like, Baba Yaga. The phone got blown off the thing. Baba Yaga said it was him. Yeah. Put it in the chat if you find it. Say, homie. Yeah. Put it in the chat. Yeah. Say, homie.
Surprised him, okay? But it was simply a lie that he created. Let's continue.
You just running your
mouth. Account is frozen and we can't touch it. Well, you've often told me it's been 5 months since your last correspondence to us. And it just so happens that the date you choose to go and get a judgment against us to sell our schools coincides with the exact time that our school account is frozen and we can't touch it.
Well, you've often told us about a shadow government, both nationally and locally, with city government, state government. There's always a shadow government that runs things and have their fingers on things.
That's too much of a coincidence. Right. I'm not going to put it on them because I can't prove it, but that is too much of a coincidence for me to overlook it.
No, it's too much of a coincidence for the people to overlook. That you established an alibi a month ahead of time, and then suddenly your alibi happens when it's time for you to pay some money. Then, when you get donations, you pay it off. Suddenly, your accounts are unfrozen. Nobody gets arrested. There's no explanation to why they were frozen. I think that something we should not let go. Not you. I think you should let it go because you keep telling on yourself, you stupid motherfucker.
Can't access the school money to pay us right now. And it just so happens at the very time this happened, we're going to try to sell a school building. I think it was coordinated, but I'm not going to put that piece on them because I can't prove it. But make a long story short.
It was coordinated by you. It was by you. You coordinated that shit. You quarterbacked it and everything. Called all the blue a month ago.
Sure, Baba, we was able to get the money, and we was able to pay it off completely. Okay? But when you go to the city's website, it says that we took out a payment plan. We didn't take out no payment plan. We paid the whole amount. Now, don't get me wrong, Baba. For me, it's not a big deal. But because y'all like giving our business out to the public, make sure the information is accurate. Why does it say we entered?
Where's the receipt? if you didn't pay, if you didn't get a payment plan,
where's the receipt? Then not only that, he says that they sent him a payment plan. If you did not want to take the payment plan, why would they send it to you? First, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Thanks, Mr. Judge. This shit is funny as fuck. I won't go to the part where let me fast forward. Yeah, let's go to this. Let's go to this. This joint fucking funny as hell.
And consciousness.
So I hate how he just stares at the goddamn screen for the first 10 minutes. This shit is annoying.
Of dimensions. The 5 dimensions of Black revolutionary life. The 5 dimensions of the revolutionary personality. The 5.
Number 2. Number 1. Why are you always at a playground and you ain't got no kids? I don't know about you, and I don't know if this happens in every hood, but that's where crackheads like to go to smoke. Playgrounds. Go to your local playground in the hood. Guarantee you some crackheads smoking under the sliding board right now. I don't know about you or your neighborhoods, but in Philly, that's where the crackheads go to smoke. That's where the crackheads love to go to smoke. Why are you always at a playground and you ain't got no goddamn kids with you? I don't know. But for some reason, crackheads like to smoke at playgrounds.
5 dimensions of the progressive African psyche. That's what I want to talk about today. The 5 dimensions, because I think we need to get back to the 5 dimensions, brothers and sisters. We need to get on back to the basics. So today, I want us to get back to the basics. Today, I want us to get back to the basics, brothers and sisters. Let's get back to the basics. And when I say we need to get back to the basics, I'm talking about the fact that we're wasting too much time on unnecessary and irrelevant conversation, debates, discussions, and other nonsense. When you put your truth out to the world, if the world does not accept your truth, that's all right. One of the traits of a psychologically healthy individual is that you are at peace with the fact that others do not agree with you. You must establish yourself completely in self-acceptance and self-referral. You must establish yourself completely in self-acceptance and self-referral. You should never need the approval of other people to live your truth. That is important because I'm seeing too many of us who claim to be conscious Although commitment is more important than consciousness, I will take commitment any day over consciousness. I will take a Bible-toting Christian, a Quran-toting Muslim who cares about the black community more than one of these fake wokers. I want to be clear about that. Commitment is more important than consciousness. But when you put your truth out to the world, if someone doesn't accept that truth, keep going with your life. Why do you need other people to endorse your version of reality? Where would Dr. Umar Johnson be if I stopped raising money for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy just because people said it wouldn't work? Where would I be? More importantly, who would I?
Somewhere trying to hustle people mothers out of their panties and money, panhandling old single mothers for their money with something else.
I'd be if I let people persuade me from pursuing my dream. What if I listened to what people say on Instagram?
Now listen to what he said. His dream. So why does the black community have to facilitate it? Y'all heard what he said. His dream. Pursuing his dream of opening a school. Why is it our responsibility to facilitate that? It's not our problem. He tells on himself. He uses black boys and black little girls so you can facilitate his dream.
Would I be if I let people persuade me from pursuing my dream? What if I listened to what people say on Instagram? What if I listened to what people say on Twitter and Facebook? The dozens of articles written about me on the internet, YouTube. What if I needed other people's approval to build the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy? We wouldn't have a school. We wouldn't have a school. And we would not have raised the money necessary.
You see how it switches back to we? Oh, when did it become we again? You said it was your dream. When you don't have a school, until them days, them doors open, the struggling panhandler. Until the day them doors open and kids are coming in and out of that school learning shit, you do not have a school. What you have is an abandoned building that's about to be auctioned off. I don't think you see the reality of now when you first bought the buildings and the people thought that you was going to build it up. Yeah, you could have slid by saying I have a school, but it's been 6 years now. You don't have a school. You have a bunch of abandoned buildings that you go to smoke crack in at 1 o'clock in the morning.
To purchase the school that we have if I needed validation from others. Mental strength, mental toughness is the ability to be comfortable being the only person in the room with your opinion. Let me say that again. Mental strength, mental toughness is your ability to be the only person in the room with your opinion and be comfortable with that.
No, that sounds just like narcissism. Because if your opinion isn't a good one, you're just narcissistic.
We're going to talk about the 5 assessments today. Some of you have heard me talk about this before, but I haven't discussed the 5 assessments in quite some time, so I want to discuss them today. And those 5 assessments.
Yo, you know what I heard? I heard them niggas Kulu using our word over there, hobosexual. Now, Where else have you heard that? I have not heard that on any other channel besides mine and Tripsy's. And that nigga using our shit. Them niggas steal a lot. Them niggas do a lot of stealing.
Are the 5 dimensions that you should evaluate all African people by in the world before you decide to unite with them, organize with them, join their organization, risk your life for them, waste your time on them. The 5 assessments.
Why would we want to waste our time on that? Why would we want to join their organizations? Africans don't like us. They don't fuck with us. They call us lazy. They think they're better than us. A lot of them. I'm not saying all of them. There are some good ones out there. But it's just like white folks. We're going to ignore the majority just because a couple of them are good. Now, like I said, there are a lot of good white folks out there too. And like, if it wasn't for a white man, I wouldn't be here. My great-grandfather, great-great-grandfather was a white man. So I have no issues with it. But you can't ignore a lot of the things that have been done. I still can't ignore a lot of the things that have been done. But I'm very grateful that that white man gave up his inheritance, fought for his life, and moved up from down south to up north to be with my black grandmother. I'm very grateful for that. But I cannot ignore what his family members were doing, who are also my family members too, because he's my great-grandfather. But my point is, a lot of Africans do not like us. They hate us. Why would we want to join their organizations?
Those 5 assessments are courage, and they are all equal, brothers and sisters. None are more important than the others. None are more important than the others. They are all equal, brothers and sisters. None are more important than the others. This is the Prince of Pan-Africanism coming to you from somewhere in the ghettos of North Central Philadelphia. This is the Prince of Pan-Africanism coming.
Oh, he in Philly too. He definitely was at that. He definitely was at that park smoking crack. In North Philly too. In North Philly too. Oh, he definitely was out there smoking crack. And there ain't no adults at that playground other than crackheads smoking crack. Ain't no other adults at that playground except for crackheads smoking crack. Well, I repeat, ain't no other adults at that playground except for crackheads smoking crack. So why are you at that playground? In Philly, that's where crackheads go to smoke crack.
To you somewhere within the ghettos of North Central Philadelphia. Judge, evaluate, assess, and study everybody by these 4 characteristics. As I keep my third eye open for potential FDMG queen, as I keep my third eye open on sisters, as I keep my third eye open on brothers who can help me in this work, I'm always looking at everybody through the 5 assessments. I look at our ancestors through the 5 assessments.
So why didn't you look at Frederick Douglass or Marcus Garvey that way? Because they know a lot of shit you knew. For somebody who studied a lot, you definitely didn't study hard enough.
The 5 assessments are, and they're all equal, brothers and sisters. The 5 assessments are courage, consciousness, commitment, consistency, and creativity.
Did you study that about Marcus Garvey? I think you need to do a little bit more. Courage, creativity, maybe. Commitment, hell no. He set us up and then left. Frederick Douglass married a white woman. I don't give a fuck if it was after his black wife died. He still did it.
Shout out to 20th and Susquehanna. I'm from 8th and Susquehanna. North Philly all day. Courage, consciousness, consistency, commitment, and creativity. That's what we're going to talk about today. The 5 dimensions of the revolutionary personality. The 5 dimensions of the progressive African personality. That's what we're talking about today. But before we talk about it, I want to make a comment about yesterday's morning video on our late brother, now ancestor, the greatest basketball player in history, in my opinion, Kobe Bryant.
Can't be the greatest basketball player when all his moves came from someone else. Don't get me wrong, but you can't do that because Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant are like the same person. Don't get me wrong, Kobe is one of my favorite players of all time. Hands down. But you can't compare him to Michael Jordan because all his moves came from Michael Jordan. It was like watching a copy. It was like watching the exact same player. So I put them neck and neck. But LeBron James is always going to be my greatest player. I don't care what nobody say. LeBron James is the greatest basketball player that ever lived. He was built for it. That man was born to play basketball.
In front of the FDMG Academy, on the sacred red, black, and green rock of FDMG, I gave my assessment of what I believe to be responsible for the death of our brother. And I am unequivocal in my position.
Wait, wasn't he mad that Kobe Bryant ain't give him no money? Wasn't he mad that the celebrities didn't give him no money? Do you want to advocate for his death? Shut the fuck up, nigga.
That Kobe Bryant was assassinated. I am unequivocal in my position. I don't need to debate it. I don't need to discuss it. That's my truth.
You can't spell it.
A friend of mine the night before passed along a piece of information. He sent me a video. And this is a very reliable brother. Very reliable. He sends me things from time to time. He's a good brother. But last night he reached out to me and said, Doc, the video I sent you that I thought was Kobe Bryant's helicopter was not Kobe Bryant's helicopter. My apologies, bro. First mistake he ever made. First mistake he ever made. No problems. Contradictions occur. You straighten them out. So for my Dr. Umar supporters, I want to say to you that the statement I made regarding the helicopter's propeller, the rotor, and how it gave out was not justifiable. That was based on the video. That was not the actual video of what was not Kobe Bryant's helicopter. It was another helicopter. So that piece of information that I saw, Kobe Bryant's helicopter before it crashed, was incorrect because the video that was given to me was not correctly labeled. It was not Kobe Bryant's helicopter. So, now that I have withdrawn a piece of faulty evidence, I want to reassert my position that despite the fact that that video was not Kobe's helicopter, now that the world knows that that video was not of Kobe's helicopter, I want to be clear that it does not change my position on the assassination. In fact, I am more convinced this morning than I was yesterday morning. I said I am more convinced this morning than I was yesterday morning that Kobe Bryant was murdered. I'm getting.
See how he keeps repeating himself? He wants to sound, he drills it into your head by repeating shit.
Giving you my truth. Now, some of you would ask the question, you would say, what evidence do you have? What proof do you have? Now, let us be clear. Proof and evidence are not the same. Proof and evidence are not the same.
Then what is evidence? What is evidence? Evidence is something that proves something. So wouldn't proof and evidence be the same thing? Because evidence is what proves whatever you're trying to prove. The fuck is he talking? He's hot. That nigga hot. Telling you. He didn't snorted the 8-ball, smoked the 7 rock, and he is floating on cloud 9 talking this bullshit.
Proof and you can have evidence that Dr. Umar did not buy the 2 charter schools in Wilmington. You may believe you have evidence that I did not buy the school. You may believe you have evidence that I stole the fundraising money. You may think you have evidence that I don't have a doctorate. You may have evidence that I'm not related to Frederick Douglass. You may have evidence that I have a baby.
And we have evidence of every fucking thing that you said. So he's trying to convince the people that the evidence for all these things does not prove anything.
With a white girl in London. You may have evidence.
Wait, what?
White girl in London. They have evidence that I'm not related to Frederick Douglass. You may have evidence that I have a baby with a white girl in London. You may have evidence.
Holy shit. Now, why would he say that? Everything else he said, there's definitely evidence to prove all these things. So why would he add that? Unless he has a white baby in London. I said that earlier. Who are you fucking in these white countries that you keep going to visit? Pin me down on the running kind. Pootie Tang ass nigga. Why would he say that? Is this why he always flying to Europe? Right. I just said that earlier. Who's you fucking on? We know you got a shorty in every country, but you're going to predominantly white countries. Who are you fucking in these countries? Telling on himself and trying to convince the people that that's not what it is. Is that a dog? A bunch of dogs. How many dogs you got? Gene? Goddamn. Never break into your house. You got a whole fucking army of dogs sitting right on the couch. Break into Gene's house. There's a whole fucking house full of dogs just waiting for you.
that I'm not a certified school psychologist, certified school principal. You may have evidence.
You're not. You don't have a license to practice that. That means you're not certified. You're not. The movie lady said he wanted a love scene with a snow bunny. Right, but she said no. That's exactly what she said.
Evidence is information that by itself does not prove anything. It only leads support to one's original premise. Evidence.
What? Evidence is information that proves a point or a fact. Let's look up the definition of evidence. What is the definition for the word evidence? The word is a foundational unit of language that carries the meaning and can be used independently, consisting of one or more sounds that are written for representations. Hold on. No, that's for the word. What is the definition of evidence? Evidence is information, facts, or objects used to prove or disprove a claim. The fuck is he talking about? Let me put it up full mass. That's exactly what I just said. Evidence is information, facts, or objects used to prove or disprove a claim, establishing the truth or falsehood of something. Put it up full mass. Right above my head. Boom. The fuck is he talking about? It depends on what the word is. Huh? You got 6 dogs? Yeah, you break into your house, you fucked. Anybody breaking into your house is fucked. Depending on how big them dogs is. Whoever break into your house is fucked. You might as well just throw yourself into a lion's den. Nah, it ain't that bad. But you get what I'm saying. Evidence is information, facts, or objects used to prove or disprove a claim, establishing the truth or falsehood of something. So that means evidence and proof are one and the same. That means evidence and proof are one and the same. So all the shit that he said we got evidence for, he just told on himself. That nigga got a white baby in London. That nigga's stealing the money. That nigga's not a certified psychologist. That nigga is etc. Everything he just said was facts. Because people got evidence of everything that he just said. So he's trying to convince the people that even though these people got evidence of all these things, that does not mean it's true. What? That does not prove anything. What? I'm so glad you made me click on this video. Mr. Judge, shout out to Mr. Judge. 34 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. And if y'all want to support the channel, you can hit the Cash App or PayPal. I'm about to pin it to the top of the chat. Oh shit, I deleted it. My bad. If you would like to support the channel, you can hit the Cash App or PayPal at the top of the chat. And it's going along your screen at the bottom, with the banner at the bottom. Right where my finger is, right here. If you see my finger right here, you want to support the channel, is right here. But most importantly, hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Oh yeah, I definitely enjoyed this one. I only seen the parts where he was talking about Kobe. I never watched the whole entire thing. So I'm glad you told me to click on this one, because that's fucking crazy. He definitely just told all on himself. You might as well just admit that everything that you fucking did. Listen to it.
Proof and you can have evidence that Dr. Umar did not buy the 2 charter schools in Wilmington.
There's proof that he did not buy the 2 charter schools. He leased it. That was all just proven all this month. He leased it.
You may believe you have evidence that I did not buy the school. You may believe you have evidence that I stole the fundraising money.
Oh, there's plenty of evidence that you stole that fucking money. Where did it go? There's plenty of evidence that you took that money. Where did it go? That's right there alone. You gave no explanation for where that money went. The first fundraiser, where did it go? You bought that school years later. Well, you leased the school years later. You haven't done any real renovations on the school. Where's all the money going? You claim your bank accounts were frozen when it came time to pay the bills. But if you didn't steal the money, you should have had it. If you still had that money from the last fundraiser plus the money that you're making now, you would not still be asking for donations for the school. That's evidence in itself. You would not be asking for more donations. You wouldn't need it.
You may think you have evidence that I don't have a doctorate. You may have.
There is evidence that you don't have a doctorate because we can't find it anywhere.
Evidence that I'm not related to Frederick Douglass.
We do have evidence that you're not related to Frederick Douglass because your father took a DNA test. You said you were related to him on your father's side. Your father took the DNA test. You're not related.
You may have evidence that I have a baby with a white girl in London.
You keep going back and forth to London, but we don't never see you do no speeches out there. Can y'all show me one video of him doing a speech in London? One video of him doing a speech in any of those countries? Just one video. What you keep going over there for? That's evidence by itself.
Have evidence that I'm not a certified school psychologist, certified school principal.
We do have evidence. You don't have a license to practice psychology. And you said it yourself. On the Roland Martin show, you said you have your doctorate, but you don't have your license. That means you're not certified. That's why one of the schools, the last school that you worked for in Philadelphia, that's why you don't have a job in psychology in school, in United Schools, because they found out that you did not have a license and they had to walk you off the premises with the police, fired you. And you try to say, oh, The haters told you that. No, the school told the people that. You tried to call them disgruntled co-workers. So everybody in the school was disgruntled? No. They found out that you were lying. You don't have a license to practice, and they walked your ass off the premises. They made you beat feet. School fire drill. Get out the building. School fire drill. Get your ass out the building. They made you beat feet. They made you do a Rango. Beat feet. They made you do a Rango. TV. They made you beat feet.
You may have evidence. Evidence is information that by itself does not prove anything.
I beg to differ. Evidence is information, facts, or an object used to prove or disprove a claim establishing the truth or falsehood of something. You said we don't read? Ain't that what you said in the beginning? Not enough of us read?
It only leads support to one's original premise. Evidence alone does not prove the truth. But
that right there lets you know that he's a liar. The nigga changed the whole definition of a word to make you believe that your evidence against him was fake. It doesn't prove anything. Oh my God. I'll let it play.
When you have proof, proof leaves no doubt. Evidence leaves a lot of doubt. Proof leaves no doubt. Evidence leaves a lot of doubt. When you say you have proof, that means whatever that is will show beyond a shadow of a doubt that what you claim to be true is true. Proof. When you have evidence.
And this is how you know the nigga crazy. Notice that the wind is already blowing before he mentioned Kobe Bryant. I want y'all to keep that in mind. The wind is already blowing.
You have pieces that support your narrative. And by themselves, those pieces do not prove your narrative. Does Dr. Umar Johnson have proof that Kobe Bryant was murdered? I do not. Nor am I looking for any. Because I live in a world that is thoroughly influenced by my study of political science and history and military.
Wait, so you just told us that you don't have any proof that what you're saying is true, and you're not looking for no proof. So why the fuck are you saying it?
Science. And I know that the first art or act of war is to destroy the goddamn proof. Let me say it again. The first thing you do when you want to change the narrative is you destroy the goddamn proof.
Isn't that what you just literally tried to do with the word evidence? Oh my God. This boy ain't the sharpest knife in the kitchen. Neither his followers. They are not sharp at all. That's literally what the nigga just did with the word evidence. Tried to destroy the proof by telling you that evidence and proof are not the same thing. Detective Rim is on the case. That's literally what he just did. He's telling you to your face what the fuck he's doing. And you just gotta read between the lines.
when the white man said Jesus was white, before he could do that, he had to destroy the proof of Jesus as an African. Before he could say that Jesus was white, he had to destroy the proof that Jesus was an African. Now, fortunately for us,
that's not completely true, because all the pictures in Europe are black Jesus, black Madonna, black Mary. So that's not entirely true.
and unfortunately for him, and thanks to our great grandmaster teachers like Dr. Renoko Rashidi, who is still with us, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, who is still with us, Dr. James, who is still with us, James Smalls, Professor Anthony Browder, still with us, and our grandmaster teacher ancestors like Dr. Yusuf Ben Yakinen, John Jackson, Chancellor Williams, Sheikh Anta Diop, the great Ivan Van Sertima. They were unable to destroy all the images of the Black Christ. The white man couldn't get rid of all the proof, but he got rid of as much proof as he could. But what if the white man got rid of all the images of Black Christ? What if he totally erased the proof that Jesus was black? Does that mean Jesus was white because we don't have proof? Hell no. Does it mean Jesus was white if we did not have proof to the contrary? No, it does not. Open up your damn third eyes. Open up your damn third eyes.
You are closing my third eye with this bullshit. You are closing my third eye with this bullshit you talking. 27 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Support the channel if you want. With the Cash App and PayPal at the top of the chat if you want to. But this nigga is closing my third eye. I'm losing brain cells listening to this gobbledygook.
Open up your damn third eyes. Truth is truth, whether you can prove it or not. You disagree with me? Well, let's talk about the greatest unprovable truth of all. Let's talk about the greatest unprovable truth of all. Let's talk about the greatest unprovable truth of all, and that is that God exists. Does God exist? Can you ever prove unequivocally that there is a supreme creator? You can't absolutely prove it, just like you can't absolutely disprove it. But guess what? Guess what?
You know how I can prove it? The Big Bang. You mean to tell me nothing decided to blow itself up and organize itself in such a perfect way? Remember, you said everything started off with chaos, right? The beginning is just nothing but chaos. So what organized these things so perfectly? Something had to. It's like the one dude said with the Big Bang. So you blow a tornado through a junkyard, and in a billion years, a perfectly shaped, perfect Tesla is going to come. A perfect parking lot full of Teslas is going to come out. No, something has to organize that chaos. That's how you prove it. No matter how if you look around in life and how everything lines up so perfectly, how each ecosystem feeds off of. Everything in the ecosystem belongs to it. It feeds off of each other. Cow eats the grass. The wolf eats the cow. We drink the cow's milk. It all lines up too perfectly for it not to have been created by some higher intelligence or being, in my personal belief. That's true, Rex.
Despite all the proof to the contrary, I will always assert my belief that there is nothing other in this world than the great divine supreme consciousness, the almighty I am.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe God actually has a color. I don't believe God has a form. In my belief, I don't believe God has an actual form. If you look at all the descriptions of the Creator, you can't even look at him. He's so bright and, you know, angelic and omnipotent. Like you couldn't, you know, from what most stories say, that shit, you look at him, you fuck around and die. He's so magnificent. Also, you know what I was about to say, Rim? The Big Bang is a byproduct of matter which can't be created or destroyed, but changes form. That's a great point. Yo, you are too fucking smart to be 27. I'll tell you that. The truth is something you can prove. It doesn't matter if it's truly had a third eye or not. If you can't physically show a third eye, no one will believe that's a fact. But your third eye is your pineal gland. I'm cooking like a slave in here. What you cooking, Niqua? Cooking up an anniversary dinner? God exists in my life, and I don't care about what color. I just said that.
So don't tell me, because if you don't have proof, you cannot entertain a particular narrative or conclusions. Lawyers do it in the courtroom all the time. They create suspicion where there is none. They manufacture evidence where there is none. It's called the art of persuasion. Most of what you call proof is nothing but persuasion. Opinions masquerading as facts. Now, what is Dr. Umar's evidence to support the belief?
He said, hold on. What did he just say?
It's none. It's called the art of persuasion.
Art of persuasion. That's exactly what you're doing right now. The art of persuasion. You're talking good. You're throwing a bunch of phrases and words together that sound good to make it sound, make people believe that it's fact and it's true. Art of persuasion. What you're doing right now.
Most of what you call proof is nothing but persuasion. Opinions masquerading as facts.
That's exactly what you're doing right now. Your opinion, you're throwing it together. You're making it sound good. You're rhyming it, and you're saying it 3 times, but it's just your opinion masquerading as a fact. That's exactly what you're doing. If you see, there's always, you know what makes him and Charleston White good? And the gentleman said this the other day in the video. Trip C says it all the time too. Trip C says this a lot. There's always some truth in a lie. That's what makes the lie sound good. You throw a little bit of truth into that lie, and it sounds great. A great liar has some truth somewhere in the lie to make it sound believable and sound truthful. You have to have some type of truth into that lie to make it sound like a fact. That's exactly what you're doing right now. There's no other way to explain that. It's exactly what he's doing right now. Right. Pineal gland is the third eye, not an actual eyeball. I know you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. But that's what we consider the third eye. You know what I meant, God damn it. You smart ass. He said not an actual eyeball. You know what I meant, God damn it. But everything he's saying right now, like if you listen to what he's saying, he always throws a little truth in there to make you believe the lie. Charleston White does it a lot too. Throw some truth in there to make you believe his lies.
Now, what is Dr. Umar's evidence to support the belief that the greatest NBA basketball player of all time, Kobe Bryant, was murdered?
Now, remember what I said? The wind is already blowing. I want you to keep that in mind.
Before I go into that, let me briefly speak on another ridiculous premise I've been seeing lately. Another ridiculous premise that I've been seeing lately. There's a premise out that says we cannot investigate assassinations until families have finished grieving. That investigating assassinations somehow disrupts the grieving process. I want to know where you got your goddamn doctorate in psychology at.
It does, because you're pointing fingers at different people and swaying the family to believe certain things that could not necessarily be true. And I want you guys to notice another thing. You see how he did this whole speech about evidence and proof, and that's what liars do. They create a narrative before they actually spin the lie. They throw some truth in there and spin a narrative before they actually tell the lie. We watch this with Pharaoh all the time. Remember when he used to talk about Golden Beauty? His topic was, she stole my money. But before he gets into telling you that he stole the money, he spins a narrative about all these things that she allegedly did in the past 7 years ago, and then goes into the lie. So about the time he tells you the lie, you believe it, because he done already got you spun in a web of bullshit. He done already hooked you. He done already spun you into a web full of shit. So about time you get to the lie that he's about to tell, he done already hooked you in. He done already reeled you in. Sure, y'all crazy. He said, yeah, that sounds about right. The only thing with science is unless you are conducting experiments yourself, you're also putting faith in others. That's true. Scientific forever, beliefs in others never. That's funny.
I want to know where you got your goddamn doctorate in psychology at, because speaking as a psychotherapist of more than 20 years experience, when someone has a loved one who...
There's no fucking way that you got by 20 years without the school noticing that you did not have a license to practice psychology. And it don't add up. 16 years of school plus 20 years of being a psychologist. How old is Umar? I can see if you were in your 60s, but not 40s going on 50s. There's no way. You would have had started to be a psychologist around like 19. First, you have to get the doctorate. That's 16 years worth of school. Start school at 18, add 16. That's damn near 30. Then another 20 years. You've been doing this for 10 to 12 years. The numbers don't add up. The numbers are not adding up. Let's do math. How old is Umar Johnson? Let's look that up. I'm pretty sure they got his age on here. How old is Umar Johnson? He's 51. Okay. So you graduate high school around 18. We'll give him 18. I could have graduated when I was 17. But I said we're going to give him 18. Where's the calculator? 18 plus 16 years in school, right? He'll be 34 when he graduates and gets all those degrees. Then you add another 20 years of psychology. He would have to be 54, still doing it. He's not even 50, he's 51. He would have been 54 to do all that. And then you got to add the 10 years he's been doing this. He has not been working at school psychology. 10 to 12 years he's been doing this. Yeah, there's another 10 years added. The numbers don't lie. He's 51 years old. It says it right here. I'm looking at it right now. He's 51 years old. You'd have been in your 60s and 70s to do all this, my partner. In order for you to have gotten those 6 degrees and did 20 years of school psychology, you had to been 54 right now today. And you, not that 10 years would have never counted. That 10 years you've been doing this, you couldn't have done those in order to accomplish that. It's been more than 10 plus years you've been doing this. He's 51. The numbers ain't, the math ain't math. Yeah, I seen it. Y'all too crazy. y'all too funny as hell. I seen your reaction. Both of y'all funny as hell. Nigga never had an office he practiced out of. Right. Where's this 20-year experience coming from? I could, if he said 10, 5 to 10, that was believable. 20 years? The math ain't mathing. To have 6 degrees, you would have done at least 16 to 20 years in college alone. Who the fuck you think you is? Albert Einstein? Would you thought you just walked in and said, give me the exam? No classes needed. The math ain't mathing, bro. And how do people not see this? I don't know how. I didn't see this for so long. I wasn't really watching him though. Like when I watched, I loved Umar in Hidden Colors. Pause, no Diddy. I think he put out some great information in Hidden Colors. I was rocking with Umar in Hidden Colors. But once I got onto YouTube myself and start seeing things and then start hearing things and start doing my own research, hell no. To the no. Let's be clear here. He can be 70 and he still would be trying to be a cookie crusher.
Who was murdered? One of the most difficult things for them to do is to move on without having all the answers. Let me say it again. See, y'all not dealing with some YouTube coon. Y'all not dealing with somebody who woke up yesterday and started a YouTube page. You're not dealing with some con artists who push black consciousness in the interest of personal capitalism.
That's exactly, I'm telling you, if you listen, these motherfuckers, he talk too much. If you listen to these niggas, they always tell on themselves. That's exactly what we're dealing with here, young man, old man.
Who woke up yesterday and started a YouTube page. You're not dealing with some con artists who push black consciousness in the interest of personal capitalism.
That's exactly what we're dealing with, buddy. It's exactly what we're dealing with.
Live this shit. I've been living it since 9 years old, 4th grade, 18th in Oxford, Meade Elementary School. I live this shit. I'm not Johnny come lately to the game. I live this shit. One of the best ways to help a family get over their pain is to help them get answers, to bring justice to the situation. What did you see Trayvon Martin's mother and father doing right after he got murdered? What did you see Michael Brown's mother and father and stepfather doing? Eric Garner's wife. Did they say stop asking questions until we're done grieving? Did they say leave us alone for a minute? Or
because they already knew who unalived the person that you're talking about. Listen, he said Eric Garner, Trayvon Martin. We know who did it. They were asking, the questions were why it happened. Trying to find out who did it and why it happened are two different things. All the people that you mentioned, we know who did it. The question was, why did they do it? That's what they wanted answers about. Not who did it, but why did they do it? Why did it happen?
did they get right after the pursuit for justice? Did they say leave us alone, or did they say let's get right after the pursuit for justice? Who do you know? Did Betty Shabazz, after they murdered El Hajj, Malik El Shabazz, did Betty Shabazz says, don't worry about who killed my husband. I'm grieving right now. Did Coretta Scott King say, don't worry about who killed my husband, I'm grieving right now? Did Miley Evers...
He knew. Everybody knew who killed Martin Luther King.
Say, don't worry about who killed my husband, I'm grieving right now. Hell no. The day after the murder, they was looking for answers. They was looking for justice. The best way we can help Kobe's widow and family is to get the answers. The hell wrong with you? He one of the most popular personalities on the planet Earth. That man is loved on 7 continents. I'm loved on 7 continents too, but the difference is he's loved by all races and I'm loved by just one race. Your little Instagram video don't change shit for them. Your little Facebook video don't change shit for them. Your little tweet doesn't change anything for them.
And yours do? And yours do. Because we've seen you jump on this motherfucker with 1,000 conspiracies. Did it change anything for anybody? Name one conspiracy or murder or unaliving that you brought up that changed anything for anybody.
Talking about you don't pursue justice until grieving is over. You jackass, when you lose somebody you love, you never stop grieving. When you lose somebody who you know lost somebody they love who's over the grieving process, you don't get over that shit. You will always hurt. There's always a piece of you that will grieve for the rest of your life. I'm talking facts. I'm talking facts. You don't ever get over. There's no end to grieving. What are the 5 stages of grief? There is shock, denial, bargaining, acceptance, and resolution. Shock, denial, bargaining, acceptance, and resolution. And you can go back and forth. Y'all want me to get clinical? I'll get clinical with your ass. You can go, one day you shocked. Next thing you know, you think you get into acceptance and you end back in denial. One day you think you're moving on and you back in shock. You go back and forth when you're going through grieving. That process don't ever end. Who the hell y'all think y'all talking to? See, the problem with a lot of you is your social network is your whole goddamn life. Social network is the total sum of your existence.
Projection, Mr. Umar. Projection. That's your whole existence. That's your whole life. You're the only one living off of social media. The rest of us got jobs. You're the only one living off social media. You're the only one whose existence is social media. You're not in your kid's life. You don't do shit for your mama or any of your family. What else do you have other than social media? If you, Mr. Judge, if you, Mr. Switchy, don't stop arguing in the chat over science and these niggas is going back and forth about it, and neither one of them won't budge on their opinion. Let's just say y'all agree to disagree. Yeah, let's get back to Umar. But I'm not gonna lie, y'all both are bringing up some great points. I ain't taking no sides on this one because y'all both are bringing up great points. I do want to say that.
You go to work, come home, pay your Wi-Fi bill, your cell phone bill.
Yeah,
8 hours at work and 16 on social network. You ain't got no goddamn life. That's the problem.
That's why I didn't take no sides on this one, because every time one of y'all said something that I agreed with, the other one came back with something else that I agreed with. So I ain't taking no sides on that. Y'all both stated facts on that. I'll call that a tie. Nobody won that debate because y'all both said truthful things.
Was at work and the other 16 on social network, wasting your damn life away. You ain't got no purpose. You need to have a purpose for why you alive, especially if you African.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that debate thing, but looking how Sagnetta turned out, it always goes left. You know, somehow we could probably have some great debates on here, but it always goes left, and I don't want that for my channel. I think, you know, people stand firm on their beliefs, and some people just, you know, you get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm not saying y'all two are like that, but, you know, there's other people out there who you can't debate with. and then it brings them here. Say you don't debate like that, you do it professionally, but I agree with you. Let's stick to, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It always goes left, so I don't want to, you know, you get what I mean.
What is your purpose? That's what I want to know. Black woman, when you meet a man who you think might be your king.
Now that I can get down with. That I can get behind. We need to debate about how to invest and acquire more wealth. To hell with debating about the past and yada yada. That I can get behind. No diddy. I can get on board with that.
The first thing I want you to ask that man, what is your purpose in life? Just don't let no man lead you if he ain't got no purpose. Don't let no man lead with you if he ain't got no. The first question my daughter better ask a potential mate. I'm going to ask him if she don't. What is your purpose in life? Separate from my daughter, why are you here? Because if you ain't got a purpose for living.
Did he just say his daughter? Oh, this had to been way before motherfuckers found out. What? Did you just? Your daughter is slumming the streets of Philadelphia right now. not knowing how to properly wipe her ass. And we know because she did it on camera. She does not know how to. And you worried about her purpose in life? That's what you worried about? No words. Right, no words. Anita, you can go back to two live streams ago. The girl do not know how to wipe herself properly. She got up off the toilet. She filmed herself doing this. Got up off the toilet, pulled her pants up, then grabbed some toilet paper and did a reach around. One wipe and threw it away. I wish I made that up. I know I say that a lot, but I really do wish I made that up. But I'm not. It's on film. It's one of the most disgusting things I have seen on live. Mr. Judge, you was here. You might have came late. You was in that live stream, I think. My second to last live stream. She got up off the toilet, lifted up her pants and stuff, pulled the pants up, then grabbed the toilet paper and didn't even look at the toilet paper to see if she got anything. You know, I don't know about you, but I look. I'm making sure I get everything. I don't know about y'all. I look to make sure I got it. She didn't look enough, and she just. First of all, let's start at the fact that she pulled her pants up before she wiped. Let's just start there. If you don't believe me, go back 2 live streams. A dookie check, right? If you don't believe me, go back 2 live streams. It's there. I don't think y'all want. I don't think y'all want to watch that on your own time. I don't think y'all want to see that because Max was upset. That's why when I asked y'all, I said I got another video of her. Max was like, "No, Rim, no." Max don't ever want to see this girl face again. And she in her 20s. Like, I blame both of you, the parents. Umar and the mama. Look, I don't know about y'all, but I stand up. When my kids, when they first start going to potty and start learning, I stood by the door. And if you flush that toilet too quick, I'm checking. I ain't hear no toilet paper rolling, no shuffling of the toilet paper, none of that. Take your ass back in there. I'm checking. I made sure he got it right. Man, my kids walk around with mud butt.
Then this marriage won't have a purpose either. Purpose!
They don't both prepare to me.
And that's why when we come together under the banner of Pan-African nationalism, when we have all these meetings, you know why we go to meetings all the time and we don't get nothing accomplished?
He said, I'm starting at the fact that she filmed on the toilet. Yeah, she did. No, she wasn't filming herself on the toilet. She put the thing on the mirror, and the toilet was to the side, so you couldn't see her actually using the bathroom. But she got up off the toilet and stood in front of the camera, pulled the pants up, and then wiped. She didn't use the bathroom on the toilet. On camera. Got up off the toilet, pulled her pants up. You can see her get up, pull her pants up, and then grab the toilet paper and wipe. Because she did that right in front of the camera. Shit was the most disgusting shit I've ever seen in my life.
You want to know why we go to all these meetings and we never get anything accomplished? You got black people saying, I'm tired of meetings. I don't want no more meetings. We've had enough meetings. Do you know why?
No, you're not completely tired.
That's because most of our meetings, when we come together, don't have a purpose. How many times, excuse me, how many times you been to a community meeting and nothing?
See that right there? That drug paraphernalia up his nose. He started to leak. That drug paraphernalia started to leak out his nose, and he had to. Why your nose always stuffed? Whether you're indoors or outdoors, your nose is always. You always. Hey, Anita, did you see when he said he needed to turn the heat down?
Nothing got accomplished. You know why nothing got accomplished?
Oh my God.
Because y'all did not start the meeting out with a purpose. Don't you let nobody waste your time. I don't care who. Telephone conversation. What's the purpose? Dinner meeting. What's the purpose? Organizational gathering. What's the purpose? You're not wasting my time. What is the purpose? So, I have 3 possible suspects for the murder of my Philadelphia brother, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant.
I forgot Kobe was from Philly.
Number 1, and these are in no order. No suspect is of more interest than the other. These are in no particular order.
He was doing that on the Roland Martin show. He kept running his tongue over his gums. That everybody know what that means. That means when you dip your finger in the cocaine and you rub it on your gums.
You are listening to the Prince of Pan-Africanism somewhere within the ghettos of North Central Philadelphia. The NBA.
You know what's crazy, funny to me? I've never seen a prince beg for money. That just clicked. How many princes? First of all, I've never seen a 50-year-old prince. Well, no, the Kennedy dude, what's the boy that's king now? He was like 50-something years old. He was still a prince. That's because fucking Queen lived 37 lives. But my point is, I've never ever seen a prince beg for money. Prince Charles. That was his name. He's King Charles now, right? I've never seen, and you notice I don't see shit on him no more. Ever since he became king, I don't really see, you see the Queen everywhere. You don't see that nigga nowhere. I haven't seen it. But the point is, how many princes you know beg for money? Don't worry, I'll wait. Not too long, no. How many princes have you ever seen in your lifetime beg for money? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think that lady might have been a reptilian. I think she just got tired of being queen. None, right? I think that lady was a reptilian and she got tired. I think she might be still alive. And she just said, look, man, I'm tired of this shit. Let somebody else take over. Fuck it. I've been queen for 80-something years. She was queen since she was like fucking in her early teens, right? Hold on, how long was it? How long did the last queen sit on the throne of London? She reigned for 70 years. Oh yeah, I'd have quit too. She reigned queen for 70 years. I'd have quit too. She was like 19 or 20 years. She was all right too. I'm looking at her. She was all right. She wasn't bad looking. She was all right. 70 years? Yeah, let my bald head grandson take over. Let my bald head grandson take over. I'm tired of these meetings. Fuck that. I'll run it from behind the scenes. That's probably what she's doing. That lady ain't dead. That lady done switched into a whole nother body.
As a multinational corporation is a suspect in Dr. Umar's investigation. The National Basketball Association is a suspect in Dr. Umar's.
Now, remember when I said, y'all, the wind has been blowing the whole entire video. Remember I told y'all to keep that in mind.
The NBA, as a multinational corporation, is a suspect in Dr. Umar's investigation. The National Basketball Association is a suspect in Dr. Umar's investigation. That's right. The goddamn NBA is a suspect. As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand.
Now you know why I said keep it in mind that the wind has been blowing the entire time. Look at his hand. That nigga knocked the shit off the stand himself. Notice that you see his hands the entire time until this happens.
The goddamn NBA is a suspect.
Now look at his shoulder. You see his shoulder?
The goddamn NBA is a suspect.
You see his, hold on, let me make it big. Watch his shoulder right before, let me slow it down. Watch my left, your right shoulder. Well, left shoulder, this shoulder right here. Let me slow it down. Watch his shoulder.
And Dr. Umar's investigation.
Right.
That's right. The goddamn NBA is a suspect.
That nigga smoking that good shit. He done went down to Kensington. That nigga done went down to Kensington. Before he went to that playground, he made a stop on Ninth and Allegheny and got some of that good booger sugar. He got himself an 8-ball of booger sugar and a slab of that good rock, and took himself to the playground to talk about Kobe Bryant. Make sure y'all hit that like button, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And support the channel. Put something on that loud pack. Get the Cash App, get the PayPal if you want to. It's up to you. More importantly, I'd rather you hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. But like I said, if you want to support the channel, Cash App, PayPal's at the top of the channel. We do need a new microphone, y'all. I'm tired of my sound being all fucked up. So if y'all want to support the channel and help get the new microphone, I think the microphone like $30. If y'all want to support that, the microphone fund, You get the cash at the PayPal.
National Basketball Association is a suspect in Dr. Umar's investigation. That's right.
I know, yo, you know, people probably walking by this motherfucker ain't saying shit. They like, oh, another crackhead at the playground yelling and shit. Them niggas out in Philly, they see this every day, all day. They probably like, this is just another crackhead sitting at the motherfucking playground. Wait a minute, that's Umar. Not too many people out here know who the fuck he is, though. To be honest with you, motherfucking them young boys don't be on the internet watching this nigga. Motherfuckers don't know who he is. It's just people our age that know who he is. Them young boys don't know who the fuck Umar Johnson is. So they probably just look right by him and think, oh, it's another crackhead at the playground yelling about stupid shit again. Talking to himself. I got a question. Remember, if you were the king of a country and rebels tell you, if you surrender, we will let you live, would you trust that promise or fight to the end? I'm fighting to the end. I'm fighting to the end because, for one, when you become a king of a country or something like that, a leader of a nation, you're responsible for that nation. And I ain't going to be the one going down in the history books saying that I surrendered and gave the country up. You ain't putting me in the fucking history books like that. It's my legacy. I'm going out with a bang. I'm getting my family out of there. For one, getting them up out of there, and we fighting to the end, tooth and nail. You guys to come take this crown. You got to come take this crown by force. I'm going out guns blazing. Front lines. Maybe not the front line, but you get what I mean. Maybe not the front line, but second or third. I'm there somewhere. You'll never take me alive, you cocksuckers. I saw what you did to my friends. Bam, bam. Like what he said, Major Payne. You never take me alive. Bam, bam. I saw what you did to my friends. Bam, bam. Charlie was everywhere. Bam, bam. I'm going out like Major Payne.
The goddamn NBA.
It was nothing me. What he say? It was nothing but me and my style on. And I knew I had to blast my way out of there. Bang, bang. I saw what you did to my friends. Bang, bang. Die, you cocksucker. Bang, bang. I'm going out like Major Payne.
Is a suspect. As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA.
First of all, I wouldn't trust it. You're trying to take over my crown because you hate me in the first place. So why would I believe that you're going to let me live if I surrender? You got to come take this one first. Yeah, he said Remy wanted to die in the beginning of the war, Fortnite. Right. I'm going out with a bang. I'll be standing there with a big ass motherfucking with some dynamite strapped to my chest. Shoot me, everybody going up. Everybody's going up in flames. Go ahead if you want to. Standing in the middle of the castle with a motherfucking vest full of dynamite and a hand trigger. You shoot me and we all going up in flames. So make your move.
Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand.
But look at his face when he says this shit. You know he hot.
I blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand.
Look at his face. Now, he looked like that because he know he just said some bullshit. He know himself. He just said a bunch of bullshit. I know that he know that we know that he know that he just said some bullshit.
That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence that soon when I mention the NBA, the ancestors blow the cell phone off the stand. I just wanted to point that out. I just wanted to point that out. I just wanted to point that out. Did y'all see what just happened, brothers and sisters? Did you see what just happened? I've been talking to y'all for how long? How long I've been talking to y'all just now? How long have I been talking to y'all just now?
You've been talking to us for about 27 minutes, and the wind been blowing the whole entire time, motherfucker. You high. You higher than a motherfucker. You higher than giraffe balls right now. You higher than giraffe kneecaps right now. And the wind been blowing the entire time you've been talking. And we saw your shoulder move when you tapped the phone and knocked it off. They don't even, if the wind blew it, it would have been like a little slower. It was too quick. It looked like somebody tapped it off the joint.
And soon when I mention the NBA as the first suspect in Kobe's death, my cell phone get blown off the stand. That's not proof. It's still debatable, but it's a good piece of evidence. Now, wait a minute. We're going to have a block party. Let me do a block. We're having a block party. Quick 2-minute block party. Hold on. Let's have a block party. Who bringing the chips? Who else coming to the block party? We having a block party. I'm bringing the music. I'm bringing the cake.
And then as soon as you tell him that nigga, you tripping. You fucking out your mind. Block party. What it say in the song? You telling me tripping? Hater. Where the money go? Hater.
Who else coming to the block party? Hold on, y'all. We having a quick little block party. Quick little block party. Okay. Only one person coming to the block party so far. All right. I thought I was going to have a few more people coming to the block party. All right. We only got one person at the block party. So, the NBA, National Basketball Association, is my first suspect. My second suspect is the pharmaceutical industry. The pharmaceutical industry. The pharmaceutical industry.
Why would
the pharmaceutical industry is my second suspect.
Why?
And my third and final suspect. And all of this can change based on the information. Investigations are a work in progress. It's like a psychological evaluation. I might think your son got a reading problem, but more information might show me that it's trauma. I might think your son got trauma. More information might show me it's an attachment problem. All investigations are works in progress. Suspect number 1, the National Basketball Association. Suspect number 2, the pharmaceutical industry. Suspect number 3. Who is Dr. Umar's third and final suspect?
Why would the pharmaceutical industry want to have unalive Kobe Bryant?
In the Kobe Bryant assassination.
And number 2. No, number 1, why would the pharmaceutical industry want to unalive Kobe Bryant? Number 2. Oh shit, I just lost my train of thought.
The Rockefeller.
Why would the Rockefellers want? What? Oh yeah, number 2. What happened to your investigation? You said you were doing your own personal investigation. We ain't hear nothing about this investigation after this live stream. We ain't heard shit about it since. That was the shortest investigation I've ever seen. Absent-minded, peace and welcome. The shortest investigation on the planet Earth. I've never seen an investigation only last 20 minutes.
Rockefeller Council on Foreign Relations and Trilateral Commission. The Rockefeller Council on Foreign Relations and Trilateral Commission. Oh, yes. And I'm going to give you a little bit of rationale for why I believe this. I repeat my three. The NBA, the pharmaceutical company, and the Rockefeller Trilateral / CFR. The Rockefellers have the CFR. The CFR has the Trilaterals. Those are my three suspects. Let me explain why. They're all equally suspicious right now, and they could have colluded. They're all equally suspicious right now, and they could have colluded. They're all equally suspicious right now, and they could have colluded. The NBA, the pharmaceutical industry, and the Rockefeller CFR and Trilaterals. Donate to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Cash.me/$FDMG school. Cash.me/$FDMG school.
Right.
Cash.me/$FDMG school. You ask me, why do I repeat certain comments certain times? Because as a mental scientist, I understand that which is repeated is remembered more often than that which is not. So when there's something very important that I'm saying that I need to sink into your unconscious, your long-term memory, I have to repeat it. We also know that information that is presented more.
Listen to what he just said. He just told you why he repeats himself. He just told you this whole entire thing. You just told him yourself. He tells you why he repeats himself. Listen to what he just said.
That which is repeated is remembered more often than that which is not. So when there's something very important that I'm saying that I need to sink into your unconscious, your long-term memory, I have to repeat it. We also know that information that is presented.
When he needs something to sink into your long-term consciousness, he has to repeat it. That's why it's always hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal with the Venmo. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal with the Venmo. Microphone. My bad, y'all. I'm looking for microphones. Ooh, this one's nice. No, I need one with a longer stand.
More than 3 to 5 seconds has a higher likelihood of being encoded into your long-term memory, long-term storage. Remember, you're talking to the greatest black psychologist of the 21st century. Put some respect on my name. You're talking to the greatest Pan-Africanist of the 21st century.
How can you be the greatest psychologist of the 21st century? You think, oh, this joint got a soundboard? You ain't got no license to practice. How can that even be possible? How can that even be possible? Oh, this joint, $38. $38.
Put some respect on my name. You're talking to the greatest black school psychologist.
Wait, why is it like that?
Pan-Africanist orator of the 21st century. I know he only 20 years in, We got 80 more to go, but so far I'm leading. I know we only self-proclaimed. We got a block party going on. Block party. Anybody coming to the block party? Who bringing the music? Who bringing the chips? Who bringing the soda? I keep a block party going on. I keep a block party going on. I keep a block party going on. The reason I believe the NBA is suspicious is because Kobe Bryant was building a very strong business foundation in Red China. For the last couple of years, Kobe Bryant has been building a very powerful business foundation in Red China. As you know, America can't stand China because China is the only country America cannot beat in a straight-up war. America has been trying to destabilize China. That's why you got bird flu and all these other flus. They keep popping up on the Chinese people to disrupt the society in order to sabotage the Chinese economy. America can't stand.
They got one for $59 with a soundboard on it. So I can get the cheers and the voice joint. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna get this one. I like this. I'm gonna put my desk over here so I can put the stand right here. Ooh, this one nice. Look at this one. Hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all. Let me see if I can show y'all. You gotta, let me move this out of the way. This joint got a soundboard with it. And it's, what it say? $59? I think I'm gonna get this one right here. Have my sound all better. I can adjust the levels and all that other stuff. So y'all can stop listening to this scratchy ass fucking scratchy ass webcam microphone. Add that to cart. Nah, we don't need no 2-year protection. So if anybody wants to donate to the microphone fund, you can hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. If y'all do donate, whatever I don't get, I'll put up the rest. If y'all want to help out with that, it's up to y'all. I'm gonna get it either way. Might take me a little bit longer. I'm about to buy these mini washer and dryers too. But if anybody wants to put up to the into the microphone fund so we can get better sound, hit Cash App or PayPal at the top of the chat if you would like to help out with that. I'm gonna get it either way, but it just might take a little longer. It's only $59. So you can hit the Cash App or PayPal if you would like to help. That's if you want to. I'm gonna get it either way.
China. The only reason why the NBA is over there having games is they're trying to use the NBA as a velvet glove for the iron fist of white capitalism to try to get in and destroy from within. I said the reason the NBA is having games in China is because that is a front for the
$10 is too much. No, this one comes with a soundboard. That's why it costs so much. That's why it's over $20. My last microphone, this one was $39. This one right here was $39. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. It's just not working for some reason. It hasn't been working. Shit, remember, you only browsing. Yo, you stupid as fuck.
United States power structure so that they can get in and destroy from within. And the other reason why the NBA is having games in China is because Kobe Bryant was having talks about starting a league in China, an international league based in China. Do you know how much money the NBA would stand to lose if Kobe Bryant starts his own league and is based in China? Problem with you jackasses is you don't read anything. Problem with you jackasses is if it's not on TMZ, you don't pay attention to it. That's right. Kobe Bryant, one man, was more popular in the most populated country in the world than the entire NBA and all its teams put together. Kobe Bryant was a god in China. Kobe Bryant was a god in China. Now, I want you to add to the fact that Kobe Bryant was a god in China. Add that to the fact that he probably has a chip on his shoulder anyway for being robbed.
All right, we already watched that part. So we're going to flip back to what we was watching earlier. Oh, yeah, 3 hours? I can go a little longer, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I can go a little bit longer. Just a little bit. This shit right here funny as hell.
Hair paradise brown lashes. Where you at?
Hold on, let me get up. I'm coming. Let me get up. Wait a minute.
All right, take your time. Take your time. Let me turn this heat down.
My baby was sleeping in the bed. Gotta go way off to the kitchen.
That nigga went over and snorted a whole 8 ball. That's that. You hear him go. That wasn't no little line. When they go. Hey, that ain't no little line. That nigga snorted a whole 8 ball. You said, bro, Remy. Is that the new video of Umar Fungus, the snow bunny loving scammer liar at a park? Yeah, no, it's not a new video, but he was at a park. He was at a park. He definitely was at a park. Go back to that, finish that video that we was watching.
Payment plan, which will look terrible on FDMG's side for you to have to get a payment plan. And then all your donors, that YouTube and struggle streamers could use that to know anything on the payment plan. So of course the whole joint. Okay. So if you pay it all in full, where's the receipt at? Simply show us the receipt and we can believe you. So number 10, where are the receipts?
Matter of fact, I might try to fix this motherfucker.
It's simple, easy fix. Show us the receipts.
Into a payment plan.
Misinformation.
Into a payment plan. We paid off the whole testament.
Wow. So whose name?
Wow. Let's continue.
Who was on the notice when for the final notice? Who signed it? Who authorized
the
it?
notice that was on the school building?
Yeah.
I think it was the sheriff's name. But remember, the sheriff just do what they supposed to do. You see what I'm saying?
Right. They get orders.
The sheriff just do what they supposed to do. Even with the Secretary of Finance, I don't hold her to accountable, Baba, because she just does what she's supposed to do. I just took issue with the inaccuracies in her email where she said that she told me they had started the process, and she did not say that. She said it had not started yet, and I got the email to prove it. She also said that her boss told me we couldn't do a payment plan because the schools have been vacant too long. That is not true because she gave me a payment plan. She sent me a payment plan. I just didn't move on it, Baba. Why? Because we just paid off $30,000 in water, and I'm going to try to get the vacant property fee registration waiver applied retroactively.
That's very odd. He said that she gave him a payment plan. He just didn't move on. I'm expecting him to say, I didn't move on it because I had the money to pay off the bills. Okay, I had the money to pay it. Mind he kept on. Just a second ago, he was saying we paid it in full. We paid it in full. Now you're saying you were given a payment plan, which makes me believe that you asked for a payment plan because you didn't. The money was so low, you had to get a payment plan. Okay,
that's what I think too.
So now you're saying it was presented before you, but you did what again? Because this is the donors want to know where their money is. What's going on with this payment plan?
And then she sent me a payment plan. I just didn't move on it, Baba. Why?
Yeah, we want to know why.
It's paid off $30,000 in water, and I'm going to try to get the vacant property fee registration waiver applied retroactively, and then we could talk about doing the payment plan. You feel me, Baba? I want to get that rectified first to reduce the balance.
So you didn't have the money. Okay, skating around the truth, number 11. Okay, skating around the truth. Let's write that down real quick. Skating around the truth. Okay, I think we need to add some else to that. Skating around the truth. Let's go back. I think I'm gonna find some.
So retroactively, and then she sent me a payment plan. I just didn't move on it, Baba. Why? Because we just paid off $30,000 in water. And I'm going to try to get the vacant property fee.
Okay, so you paid off. Okay, you paid $30,000 supposedly. Paid $30K for a water bill. Okay. Now most people will say I didn't enter the payment plan or pay anything because I paid off the water bill XYZ and I didn't have the money to pay anything else. But what's his reasoning here? Okay.
Registration waiver applied retro. She sent me a payment plan. I just didn't move on it, Baba. Why? Because we just paid off $30,000 in water, and I'm going to try to get the vacant property fee registration waiver applied retroactively, and then we could talk about doing the payment plan. You feel me, Baba?
Okay, so after you paid $30K, you were trying to get a registration set up, okay, and then he says, and then, so essentially, for 99% of Americans, Dr. Umar being 1%, supposedly, if they say, I didn't pay a bill because I had to pay other bills, that means that they were waiting to get new money. But in Dr. Umar's case, it wasn't that he went to get new money. He just didn't want to pay because he wanted to look at the other bills that were paid, just to look at them, just to see that they were paid. It had nothing to do with the fact that he couldn't pay the other, but he just wanted to look at them first. That's all it was.
Yeah, only
get that rectified first to reduce the balance.
So have they unfrozen your accounts?
I don't really hold her to responsible.
Oh, no, he's saying, it's to reduce the balance. To reduce the balance. So reduce what? So that the money of the you say you said Dr. Umar that she presented you with a payment plan, but you didn't want to pay that because you in the past just paid off $30K. Okay, so that would not affect the balance. Number one, you said because you literally just said, let's play this again.
Try to get the vacant property fee registration waiver applied payment plan. I just didn't move on it, Baba. Why? Because we just paid off $30,000 in water.
Okay, so that's in the past.
So that means that you had already had to pay $30,000, and that doesn't count towards the bill that you already owe. I didn't even catch that.
Nothing to do with the balance because you said you paid it off already. So that's in the past. So you're given the payment plan. You already paid off $30K for the water. Okay, so what's stopping you from now saying the payment plan?
We're going to try to get the vacant property fee registration waiver applied retroactively, and then we could talk about doing the payment plan. You feel me, Baba? I want to get that.
So you're waiting for a waiver, which is basically someone saying you don't have to pay this. You're getting a waiver. Why would you need a waiver? All right. Well, you have $1 million of donor money. But let's continue.
First, to reduce the balance.
And the reason is to reduce the balance. So you did not take a payment plan. And the school is in threat of going into a share sale because you were waiting for a waiver to go through to reduce the balance. That's why you didn't take the payment plan, because you wanted a waiver to go through to reduce the balance. Okay. Number 12, lying ridiculously. Okay, let me write this down. Lying ridiculously.
Yeah, he lying his ass off.
Nonsense. Complete rubbish. Cannot be trusted. Okay, let's continue.
Have they unfrozen your accounts?
I don't really know to respond.
Great question. Have they unfrozen your accounts?
Those two untrue statements in her follow-up email. Go ahead, Bob.
I said, have they unfrozen your accounts?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So now, we have a new account. So for brothers and sisters who want to donate, go ahead and make your check or money order payable to FDMG Academy, same address.
And look how quick yes, they opened the account. We made a new account. So go ahead and send your checks and money orders in. Wait a minute. Wait. Back that up. You said there was fraudulent activity on the account. What happened to that? The throat goat, I don't know her lady's name. I think her name is like Nay. I think her name might be. And Lennon, nobody came to talk to them. They weren't arrested. There's 3 suspects in this whole entire fraudulent activity thing. 2 of them have been eliminated. There's only 1 left. Lene, that's her name. I don't mean to keep calling her that throat goat. Well, she referred to herself. She did say she was a throat goat. But Renee and Lennon, none of these people have been spoken to or arrested. And your account is reopened. That means the problem has been resolved. So either you are lying, like I believe you were. You just needed an excuse to cover the fact that you didn't have, you spent all that money and you needed more money and you needed an excuse. Because soon as the debt is allegedly paid, your accounts magically open back up with no explanation to why they were shut down in the first place. So either you were lying. I don't know how people don't see that. They coincidentally get shut down when the bills come, and coincidentally get opened up when the bills are paid. And right before the bills come, or right when the bills come, accounts are frozen. You need more money in donations. Right when the bill is paid, they open back up. I don't find that to be a coincidence at all. I don't think nothing about that is coincidental. I don't believe in coincidences when it comes to him. I believe in coincidences, just not when it comes to Umar. He planned that shit and he executed the plan. He knew that it was coming. You saw earlier in this video, if you weren't here, earlier in this video, he had already established his alibi a month ago. When Lene came out, he started accusing her hacking his bank account, her and Lennon. And he said his bank accounts were going to be frozen. And then when the bills come, right the day of the bills coming, my bank account was frozen. The government and Lene and Lennon conspired to freeze my accounts and sell at school. Bills get paid, account gets opened back up. No explanation, no arrest, no nothing. Didn't even say anything about the investigation on his accounts. Nothing, no mention of it. Isn't that something that you want to share? Oh, and the investigation is still going on. Lennon and Lene are still suspects, or they've been exonerated. Something. He says nothing. But my bank account's been open, so y'all can send them checks and money orders back. Y'all can start running that paper. For those of you who realize that Brother Marcus Garvey and Brother Frederick Douglass want you to give generously to FDMG. So people ask, why come Umar backed up on his bills when we've been sending him cash apps and PayPals. Huh. Why come Umar taking all these trips but ain't got no job? Huh. How come Umar bank accounts got frozen when the bills came, but then unfrozen when the bills got paid? I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. PayPal. Make your checks and money order. Nigga, get the cash app around that side. Make sure they got their checks and money orders. Now we'll have a B selection from our choir. That nigga ran a whole scam on y'all. So anybody who donated, yeah, he ran a whole scam on y'all. And he's continuing the scam.
Address P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. And as I said, Bobby, they raised the vacant property registration fee.
Now, what we want to know, Dr. Umar, we want to know is what was going on with that account. Why did they unfreeze the accounts?
Man.
Let's go back to that, Dr. Umar. Don't rush past that part.
Ran right.
How did all that get settled, Dr. Umar? Are you going to explain that part?
For this year. Same address, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. And as I said, Bobby, they raised the vacant property registration fee up to $12,000 for this year. So
you see how he jumped to? They raised the fee, so it would take your mind off the account. But he still P.O. Box blah 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 blah. Send your cash and money orders to this P.O. Box blah 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 blah. But as I said, he jumps right off of it and throws another conspiracy out. Mind you, they changed this registration fee in 2010. No, in 2020, 2022, I believe. This shit was changed. The shit was changed a couple years ago. He trying to make it seem like they changed it specifically for him. They changed this shit 2 or 3 years ago. It's just now coming into effect this year. If you look at the website, they changed that shit in like 2023 or 2020. 2 or 3 years ago, they changed this. He was already behind because he was never paying it. And right now, he tried to spin it and make it seem like, oh, they did this on purpose to destroy him. Don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. Nigga, did you get the PayPal on this? Nigga, get the Cash App on that side too. Make sure they got their checks and money orders.
we don't get the waiver. That's $25,000 nonsense fees, Baba. Nonsense fees. We would have given the city of Wilmington, Delaware, who ain't done nothing for us at all. We would have given them
They've done nothing for you at all. They've allowed you to run a scam through their city, Dr. Umar. They've allowed you to be down $70K and allow you to keep those buildings. What do you mean they've done nothing for you at all? Okay, complaining. I already put that in number 4. I'm not sure. Okay, ungrateful. There we go. Ungrateful. All right, let's continue.
$100,000. Nonsense fee. We would have given the city of Wilmington, Delaware, who ain't done nothing for us at all. We would have given them.
They done nothing for you? They could have auctioned that school off a long time ago. They gave you 6 years of leniency. I said that wrong. Leniency, you know what I'm saying? Leniency. I think I said that right. Leniency. That's a kind of a tongue twister. They gave you 6 years of leniency. They let you slide for 6 years. And then they gave you another chance. They didn't have to give you the payment plan. They could have just said, no, pay it all in full, or we selling this shit. And they still gave you another chance. And what you do? Came in on the internet and threw them under the bus. Trying to turn. Do you know they could sue you for defamation? You said that you was going to get a lawsuit and sue them. But they can actually sue you for defamation because everybody is public information. There's proof that they gave you chance after chance after chance after chance after chance after chance and you jumped on the internet and lied on all of their good names. In my opinion, I think they playing chess, not checkers. I think they know he gonna fuck up again, and they're gonna be like, look, we gave this man 6 years, then we gave him a payment plan. He fucked that up too. Sell the buildings. Oh, he's establishing his alibi right now. He's the prince of premeditated alibis. That's what he's the prince of. The prince of premeditated alibis. He's establishing this, the black bourgeois is out to get me alibi now, because he knows he's not planning on paying that payment plan. He knows he's not planning on paying. He knows the buildings are getting taken. So he's establishing his alibi now. That's why he want to jump to Jersey. And talk about we got a building. If you got a building for 500K, I'm ready to go now. Because he's just going to do the same thing. You're going to jump to another abandoned building. You're just going to do it in a different state. I'm telling you, you heard this shit here. I ain't say it first, but you heard it here first. He's moving. He's going to move the scam to Jersey. That's what he's trying to do.
$100,000 this year alone on nonsense. Water we don't use, $30,000, and then the vacant property registration fee. The past was $30,000, and then now that it's going to be $12,000 a building, that's another $25,000. That's $55,000 on vacant property registration fees, Bob.
Wow.
So as you can see, they're clearly trying to sabotage us by wasting our money. That's what the strategy is.
So did they say why they?
I would love to know why they decided to raise the vacant property registration fee, Baba, from $5,000 to $12,000. That's a $7,000 increase, Baba.
But it wasn't.
Okay, complain about $7,000 increase. Yet you are a supposed millionaire from donors, from donor funds. Okay, complaining about.
Right, this shit don't make no sense, yo. No sense.
$7K. Okay, let's continue.
$10,000 increase. I would love to know why they decided to raise the vacant property registration fee, Baba, from $5,000 to $12,000. That's a $7,000 increase, Baba.
But it wasn't just for you.
$7,000 increase.
Yeah, but it wasn't just for you. It was for all vacant properties.
It was for vacant properties that's been vacant for at least 5 years.
Right. So,
but you don't raise them prices, Baba, without a reason. And why did you raise them by so much?
Gentrification.
He told him exactly why he did it. This is the only pushback this Baba dude, I don't want to call him that. I don't know. I got mixed feelings on this. But But he told him exactly why they're doing this. And they did it, as you can see. This is Anita lives in Wilmington, Delaware. They changed it in 2023. 2 years ago. They changed that fee. They want to clean up these abandoned buildings. So they're going to want the people that, just leaving them vacant. They want investors to come in and make something of it. If you're not making nothing out of it, you just, come on. If you run a city, you got a bunch of abandoned buildings all around, which Delaware does. I mean, Wilmington does. Wilmington, Delaware does have a lot of abandoned buildings, a lot of them vacant and abandoned buildings that they want to tear down, make parking lots, make something useful out of it. So in order to get these owners to give it up, it's to raise the fee. He thinks it's all a conspiracy against him.
They want those investors to come in and take all the vacant properties.
So where we at now, Baba? Because I'm not letting this go.
I don't blame you.
They tried to steal our building without even telling us. I'm not letting this go. So because I didn't get no direct answers.
Okay, so he equates not paying bills. Okay. He equates not paying bills and having property possibly taken from him because he doesn't pay the bills.
Equates not paying his bills to a fucking conspiracy. You didn't pay your bills. They won't allow it anymore. So somehow it's that's a narcissistic attitude. That's God complex narcissistic. If that's not even a thing, but it is now. God complex narcissism. That's what I'm diagnosing him with. I'm not a licensed therapist or a licensed psychologist, but in my opinion, he has a God complex narcissism. He's a God. That's God complex narcissism. I could not follow the rules, and when they crack down on me, it's their fault. I cannot pay my bills, and when they come for what I'm not paying the bill on, it's their fault. You remember stories right at the beginning of the market? The stories right at the beginning of the market, those have been torn down. Oh shit. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, they finally tore them Jones down. But they were stores. That's crazy.
As being
they probably bought him
a
out.
Target. All right, as being he sees himself as a victim. Okay, victim mentality denies. Oh, let's put this here. Evades all accountability. All right, that's gonna be for today. It's about half an hour. That's how long I want to go. 29 minutes here. This says. I want to thank you so much for tuning in to Screaming Black. I apologize. There's a commercial trying to pop up, and I had to get past that. All right. So next time, thanks for watching. Share this video if you can. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Help.
All right, we're gonna watch a little bit of a part 2, and then I'm getting on out of here. We're gonna watch a little bit of part 2, then I'm getting on out of here. I ain't gonna lie, this dude got a list like a motherfucker.
Like you just did there, as his lawyer gets ready for a mock trial proceeding as they prepare for the case of the donors of the FDMG Academy versus Dr. Umar Johnson. So Dr. Umar, understand this is just a proceeding. It's just a mock proceeding. It's not the real thing. Okay. So you're in line. You're still okay. Great. You're still in line. That's good. Okay. So understand that this is not the real thing yet. We're just gonna use this as an example. Okay. These people from the focus group, they've been brought here. Okay. So we can see their reaction. Okay. Because a lot of people, I'm not gonna lie to you, a lot of people don't believe that you're innocent, Dr. Umar. So we're gonna play this I'm sorry, Dr. Umar. We're gonna play this Lord Jamar. I got you confused there. We're gonna play this Lord Jamar, okay, interview that you had some years ago to prove your innocence. I'll show you how. Let's go.
Is the answer for everything, but sometimes it's our resources. How about could you donate your time or something to help instead of the money to fix something? How about y'all come in and donate your time?
Now you see, Dr. Umar, that doesn't look good. Look at that comment. It says, ask why does he indulge in the BS? Because when you agree with a fool, you can't tell who is who. Also ask about his narcissism. This is something that a lot of people, a lot of the donors, the former donors have said about you, Dr. Umar. So we have to combat that. We have to combat it, and we have to combat it with force, Dr. Umar, or you're going to prison for sure. I mean, I cannot help you. Even God wouldn't be able to defend what's coming down the pike, Dr. Umar. Understand that. So let's get on this right here, right now. Okay, let's go.
Time to help build up the school or something like that. You see, it's not always about money. It's about the people that you know. It's about a lot of different things. For 700,000, I feel like maybe we could have got a piece of land and just built from the ground up, and it could have been turned out cheaper. I don't know. We have to look into a lot of things, and this is a big undertaking that I feel like, you know, you might need some help with it, brother. What do you think?
Well, a couple things. I want to deal with your assumption that I might need some help.
Okay.
Most of my friends are educators. Most of my elders are educators and psychologists. That is my field. So it's kind of interesting when someone who's an expert in something, and I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the detractors who say I can help him with that. This is
I think they're talking about the real.
My nigga, you are not an expert in business or real estate. You see how he tried to keep throwing that, my friends are psychologists, and that does not mean you know how to run a school. You cannot be like, oh, I'm a psychologist. I know what I'm doing. What the fuck does a psychologist got to do with running a school? Absolutely nothing. And where are these friends at? Because you running that shit straight into the ground. Where are they must be giving you terrible advice. Either they giving you terrible advice, they don't know what the hell they talking about, or you're fucking lying. Where are these friends? They're psychologists, and what the fuck that got to do with running a school, building a school from the ground up? To build a school from the ground up, you need people who are experts in real estate, in construction, in business, money management. Those 4 things you need, not a bunch of fucking psychologists. Fuck, they gonna tell you how to run. This is how you know he don't know what the hell he's doing. I know I'm about to have Malik on here this week. I'm about to ask him if he's free to come up this week. You just reminded me. I'm about to ask him if I'm waiting until my main joint get up, because I'm on a different account right now. I'm trying to wait till my other account is on.
My elders are educators and psychologists. That is my field. So it's kind of interesting when someone who's an expert in something, and I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the detractors who say I can help him with that. This is
I think they're talking about the real estate part of it. Not you're an educator, but not a real estate guy. You see,
but we already have the real estate, so that's not even an issue.
Right, but did we choose the right real estate? Did we take the money and do the best fiduciary thing with the money?
Brother, I just told you that the schools that we got was a $13 million project 9 years ago in excellent shape. We got a steal for that campus. It was a steal. It was the best thing I could have possibly got. I have no.
A lot of people. Ask, if it was 13 million before and you got it for less than $1 million, what happened to build? But we're gonna have to.
He said it was my bad. I'm talking about I was muted. He said it was a state-of-the-art steel, perfect condition. Now we all seen that school. What the fuck was he talking about? $13 million project 9 years ago, and this was 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. So that was 12 years ago that this was a $13 million. Even if that was the case, it shit wouldn't have fell apart like that quick.
Smoothly talk around that, because some people have been saying that the building is around a brownfield, and that's the reason why it was so low. Others were saying that there's a lot of problems with the building. Excuse me, Dr. Umar, and that because of these problems, no one wanted to touch the buildings. Also, they were in a crime-ridden area. Nothing against Wilmington, Delaware, but I'm just saying, I love the area myself. I don't drive there most of the time, but I'm saying it. Because of these factors, a lot of people were saying that's the reason why you got it on the cheat sheet. Okay, but we want to steer their minds away from this, okay, so they can focus on the good. And this is what you're doing here. You're leading them in the right direction. That's great.
Regrets. Okay. See, that's when we start feeding into the lies. That's why you got to come see the school, my brother.
Absolutely.
And see it for yourself. Because you have people telling you that the school ain't in good shape. The school is in excellent shape.
which is why.
Yes, that's what you want to tell me. It's in excellent shape. Yes, Dr. Umar. Yes, that's right. That's right. This is what we're going to use. We may need to edit a little bit. It'll be perfect.
We're getting offers for it now. It's in excellent shape, brother. The class.
Okay, I just heard you say you were getting offers for it. Do you have any of those offers? No. Okay, you don't. Okay. All right. Well, we'll work that out. We'll have to edit this down. That's all. Okay, let's continue.
Don't even have to be touched. We just have to fix the electrical system, the HVAC system, and the plumbing system.
Now that could be hard to deal with.
You notice that every time you say you got to fix something, it changes. HVAC, plumbing system, and electrical system, right? Still see shit hanging out the wall, wires hanging out the ceiling. Who knows what happened to this HVAC shit? Probably shit still sitting in the junkyard. And now all he's talking about is all you got to do is fix the tiles and the floors. What happened to the tiles and the floors during this? Now he's saying he just got to fix the floors. Why didn't you mention the floors during this? But the damn sure wasn't fixed at this time. So why weren't they mentioned? Because you're lying.
You saying that everything's great, nothing needs to be touched except the HVAC, the electric, and the plumbing, which is everything that building will actually need. It's like saying that the car is great except for the fact that it has no tires, engine, transmission, radiator, or gas, and many other things that the car would actually need. It doesn't sound good, Dr. Umar. It doesn't sound good. We're gonna try to edit that part. Everything
in the plumbing system.
Now that could be hard to deal with. You saying that everything's great, nothing needs to be touched except the HVAC, the electric, and the plumbing, which is everything that building will actually need. It's like saying that the car is great except for the fact that it has no tires, engine, transmission, radiator, or gas, and many.
That's a fact. That's a good comparison. He said, we just need to fix the HVAC, electrical, and the plumbing. That's basically everything you need for the building to run. That's equivalent to saying that I got this perfect car for you, but it needs tires. The car is perfect. It just needs tires, an engine, a radiator, a muffler, and a body kit. That's basically that's a good example.
The other things that the car would actually need. It doesn't sound good, Dr. Umar. It doesn't sound good. We're gonna probably edit that part. But let's see. Oh, here we have another comment here from someone saying, "Nigga was like, what's the name of the school?" LOL. Well, I don't know what he means, but let's continue.
So I don't need help with the real estate. We were blessed with that campus. You understand? And as far as your brother's school, I support him. That's my father-in-law. My father-in-law. I just looked at the website. Mm-hmm. Kudos to that brother. Yes, sir. But what I'm doing ain't that. I want to be absolutely clear.
Absolutely, you want to be absolutely clear. You're separating yourself from them, okay? Because what you're going to do, Dr. Umar, which you've not been given enough time to accomplish, is you are going to create the FDMG, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey Academy that no one has ever seen before, okay? A lot of people think they'll never see it, but you need to make sure they understand it will be done if they just give you a little more time. You need to establish why the building.
Now, a little bit more money, not time, money.
We're not ready yet. We need to establish why the donations that went down. We need to establish all of these things. And we need to establish them very, very fast. Because the donors in court, they're going to be asking, where is the proof? You know, the proof is in the pudding, and we see that this pudding is dirty, there's nothing there, okay? They're going to be asking the hard questions, and we need to have great answers, Dr. Umar. Now, let me ask you this question. Have you done anything to the schools to improve it? Okay, painting the rock is not enough. Is there anything you've done besides painting that rock outside? Okay, you painted some walls. That's great. That's great. Have you done anything else? Okay, some HVAC work. Okay, what else have you done? Move some chairs around. Okay, Dr. Umar, we're gonna have to find some money. We're gonna have to find some money, Dr. Umar. Okay, because we're also gonna have to create an excuse. We're gonna have to do this because people are gonna ask, why did you ask for a payment plan? The different things that you would talk about online it's killing us. It's killing us, Dr. Umar. Bro. let's focus on this right now. Okay, see, because this is definitely something we're gonna need to use. This is one of your best interviews yet, Dr. Umar. It's one of your strongest appearances online, Dr. Umar, of you against a detractor like the dirty Lord Jamar. We need people to understand that you and Lord Jamar are not the same. Let's hit play here.
Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy will be America's first school based off the principles. Leadership Academy will be America's first school based off the principles of Pan-African nationalism and international economics. That's not what I'm doing, brother. I have a totally different concept from him. You understand? So if
the concept could be different, but the implementation of how
I don't need his help implementing, brother, because I'm a certified school psychologist and a certified school principal who's experienced, who got a whole cadre of educators. See, y'all keep making these things. He needs to talk. No, I don't. Y'all don't know who I got. I got everything. Why?
When did he become a certified psych? You're not a principal, a certified principal or psychologist. You do not have a license in either of those fields.
Why is somebody, you have all these credentials, then why is this man who we don't know was able to put his school together in a few months and it's taken you 6 years, brother?
6 years is nothing for a school. I can show you 10 charter schools where the money is coming from the state and it took them almost a decade to get open, brother.
Well, show us those 10 schools. That's what I was like, okay, name one. Since you claim this, name one. That's what I would have told him. Okay, name one of those schools for me. Go ahead. And then I could name 2 other schools where they did it on their own dime in less the time, half the time than that. Hugh Butter and King Randall both did it with their own money. Didn't ask people for a dime. Did it with their own money. You getting people money plus made $700,000 off of interviews and speaking events alone, and raised 1.3 million. More, and people suspect the number to be way higher than that because you got 10 years worth of donations unaccounted for, and you ain't done shit.
Dr. Umar, do you know any of those names? No, you don't. Okay, just checking. We could definitely use that. Let's see play now.
You don't open up a school in a year or 2. I don't know your brother's story, and I don't care to know it. I don't care.
We're gonna have to edit that part out. Where you say I don't care to know it. That does not look good. When we get to court, you cannot say that. You cannot say anything like I don't care to know. You have to be open. You have to be willing to say, look, any information, I'm willing to soak it up just like a sponge. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm ready. Like I soaked up the FDMG money, which people are going to ask. They're going to say that. I've seen these situations. Well, not just like this, but I've seen situations similar to this with scam artists. Not saying that you're a scam artist. I'm just saying it. Not saying you're a scammer. Just saying it as an example. Okay? People will see you as a scammer, and I've seen plenty of times where they just said the wrong thing, and it didn't go down well for them. Okay, we don't want that for you, Dr. Umar. Okay, so let's hit play.
I know it.
Why not though? If it could be helpful to you, why wouldn't you care to know it if it could be helpful to you?
Brother, I have friends who own schools. Do you understand that? I have friends who own schools. So if I need to talk,
Dr. Umar, do you know any of those friends' names? Can't think of them right now. Okay, I understand. It would be very helpful if you could name at least one of them, but it's all right, Dr. Umar. It's all right. Let's continue.
To someone who owned a school, I already got that. I got what I need. The only thing missing from my equation is enough funds to complete the task. That's it. That's it. The school is not open yet because I don't have enough funds to do it that way. I'm not going to no bank.
Maybe we need.
People will ask Dr. Umar, they'll say, well, if you're not going to the bank, all right, though you had the money in the bank, supposedly it was frozen, but anyway, you're not going to the bank to get a loan. You're not going to the state, to the government at all to get a grant. You want it to be totally funded by the community. And there's nothing wrong with that, Dr. Umar, but people are going to say, what was your plan all along? What was your plan in case the economy slipped into a recession or even a depression, Dr. Umar, as we're dealing with right now?
He's not going to the state or a bank for a loan because he has to show what he's doing with the money. That's why he don't want to. That's why he don't want white folks to donate, and that's why he don't want the state to help, and that's why he don't want the bank to help, because he knows that when he does that, he has to show them books. He has to show them and prove what he's doing with the money. I don't think that's coincidence.
Right now, what were your plans, Dr. Umar? Because you were asking for $500 for the people in Wilmington and different areas to pay a month to go to your school when most people cannot even afford rent. That's how things are looking right now. America is even attacking people in their RVs, Dr. Umar. Do you understand this? These are the questions they're going to ask in San Francisco alone. They don't want to allow. They will not allow people who are living in RVs to even now be on the street. It's literally that bad. People are suffering, Dr. Umar. People are suffering bad. There's going to be a lot of black women there. I heard a statistic that 300,000 black women lost their jobs in the past few months. Okay, Dr. Umar. Those black women will be in the court because those black women also gave to FDMG Academy. And they want to know where their money went. They probably want a refund. They probably, because they need that money right now, Dr. Umar. What are we going to do, okay, to stand against that storm and let them know that the plan was already in place for the money, no matter what happened, that you knew was going, because you have to understand, Dr. Umar, right here at this critical juncture, this was years ago with Lord Jamar. You said all we needed was the money. All we needed was a little more money. You had the schools, but you said all we needed was the money. As you yourself said, you had the school at this point. You said all I needed was a little more money. Well, many years have passed.
He's basically blaming the people. I just realized he said that. He just basically blamed the people who donating to why he ain't opening the school. It's their fault. They ain't giving enough money. Why didn't you just start small?
This interview, and you receive more money. And they're going to ask you these critical questions. What has happened, Dr. Umar? What is the plan that you had? What was the 2-year plan, the 3-year plan, even the 5 or 10-year plan? They want to know, Dr. Umar. We need to have these answers.
Fundraising, different fundraising methods. Maybe the people.
And just like right here, you're very, very snappy. You're responding. Lord Jamar, just on his heels, just angry. You can't be that way in court. You have to be very, very humble. Very, very, very humble. That's how we win these cases, Dr. Umar. That's how we're going to come out here on the winning side and how you won't go to prison, Dr. Umar.
Have that in place, but what I want you to understand, it takes time to build institutions. I ain't got no problem with where we are. I'm loving where we at. We got our plans done by the engineer. We got our electrician chosen. I'm meeting with my HVAC this weekend. I got my plumber on standby. Roofer did his job. Carpenter lined up. We doing what we need to do on the time frame we doing it at. I don't need no help.
He said he got the carpenter lined up, right? This was 2 years ago. And he's still talking about he can get the tiles fixed. He meeting with the HVAC dude. This was 2 years ago. No HVAC. He meeting with the plumbing 2 years ago. He don't use no water, remember? Electric system. He meeting with the electricity. This was 2 years ago. Wires are still hanging out the ceiling. So when did you do all this? Because we ain't seen nothing change in that school. Every time you go in it, everything looks the same from when you left it. That's why he only stands out front of the school because none of this shit has changed.
Out of the team I got, which is filled with experts from the East Coast to the West Coast, brother.
Okay, brother. I mean, these are definitely the answers that people want to know. They want to.
I'm not interested in people. I'm interested in donors, brother.
Yeah, but
Dr. Umar, why did you say goodness?
He's not interested in people. He's interested in money.
Why did I take this case? Why did I take this case?
You literally
I'm sorry. I didn't say that, Umar.
You literally just told us, I don't give a fuck about the people. I'm interested in their money. Fuck the people. I want their money. That's if you translate that, you break that down to a simplest form. What does that say? I'm not interested in people. I'm interested in donors. You break that down to a simplest form. What does that tell you? Some of you who realize that Brother Marcus Garvey and Brother Frederick Douglass want you to give generously to FDMG. People try to say, why come the HVAC system ain't fixed yet? Why the wires still hanging out the ceiling? Why the tiles on the floor ain't fixed? Don't ask, I said. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask, no questions. Just run them donations. What?
We don't want to have too many cuts in this video. People are going to want to see the long form video, Dr. Umar. And if we cut this out, there's so many things we already need to cut out. I don't know. We're going to have to find, let's backtrack. We'll try to figure out how we can spin this.
No.
Okay, brother. I mean, these are definitely the answers that people want to know. They want to.
I'm not interested in people. I'm interested in donors, brother.
Yeah, but in order for you to get donors, though, you're gonna have to satisfy these. Yes, brother. And how are you gonna get donors if you don't? If I'm
disagree with you,
listen. If I'm considering to be a donor, but I have certain questions that I want answered, I feel like that's legitimate.
Can I tell you why that's bullshit?
Why?
Can I?
Go ahead, please.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
You've been raising money for 6.5 years, brother. If you ain't doing up by now, you ain't donating, and your question don't matter.
No. No. You can't assume that in the 6 years everybody knows what you're doing.
Wait, hang on. Let me.
So what you're saying here? Let's see if we can spin this. Okay, so you're saying people should have known you online already. So if there's any questions that they had, all right, at this point, they don't deserve to be answered. Is that what you're saying? Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay. All right. Well, people will have questions now, Dr. Umar. They will have many questions. Understand that this case determines you, okay, having 5 more years to finish your school, or 5 more years you being sent upstate, okay, PA or wherever they send you, okay. We don't want that. You don't want that, Dr. Umar. I don't want that as a case that I've worked with, as I presided in, and I was, the one who was defending you, Dr. Umar. And in this case, I mean, it doesn't work for me. It's not what I want. I know it's not what you want, Dr. Umar. It's definitely not what I want. Okay. So we have to figure out how we can do this in a positive way. You were sitting there, you're cursing at the man. It doesn't look good, Dr. Umar. It does not look good. It doesn't look good.
No, you didn't know.
Interject here. I think
donate by now, you ain't gonna donate, and that's all.
You said it again.
I see you swinging on me. You need me long.
You may need David Copperfield for this one. We may need David Blaine for this one. We may need. I'm gonna have to contact. So we may need to get David Blaine's number for this one.
Yes.
Because we're gonna need all the tricks. All the tricks.
Yes. Need long.
We're going to need a lot of work, Dr. Umar. Let's fast forward past her.
Make those back.
So I think we fast forwarded to an ad. Let's fast forward a little more. Let's see what you have to say now.
Email is public, and guess what? I do get emails from people. Doc, I just learned about you. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me about the school. We just started a loyal donors campaign the other day.
That's good. That's good. You talk about donors. Yeah. Well, that's good. You're getting emails. Do you have any emails? Okay, great. Plenty. That's great. You have plenty of emails. That's great. You have letters too, Dr. Umar? You can find them. Great, 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 Dr. Umar. That's
more like the state pen, right?
Email is public, and guess what? I do get emails from people. Doc, I just learned about you. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me about the school. We just started a loyal donors campaign the other day. And any of your viewers who are interested in signing up, please do. The Loyal Donors Club is for brothers and sisters who want to consistently donate $50 a month for bronze, $100 a month for silver, $250 a month for gold, $500 a month for platinum, and $1,000.
Straight to them donations. He did not answer them questions. He went straight to the money.
I do get emails from people. Doc, I just learned about you. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me about the school. We just started a loyal donors campaign the other day.
What the fuck did that got to do with people asking questions about the goddamn school? He definitely did not answer the question. Went straight to the money. A lawyer sucker campaign, right? He went straight to the money. Doc, something about school. We just started a loyalty donors campaign. Straight to the money.
And any of your viewers who are interested in signing up, please do. The Loyal Donors Club is for brothers and sisters.
We're going to call him Professor Give Me More Dollars. Professor Mo Dollars, short for Give Me More Dollars.
Sisters who want to consistently donate $50 a month for bronze, $100 a month for silver, $250 a month for gold, $500 a month for platinum, and $1,000 a month for diamond. We just started that 48 hours ago. Anybody who wants those links, text my cell number, please. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. They will also be put in a WhatsApp group where they will get all the updates that they want. For those who can't afford to make a consistent donation, they can go to the Cash App, $FDMG School, or the PayPal, FDMG Academy, or mail in the check or money order. They can
straight to the money. Ain't answer not one question. Straight to the money.
Text me for the address. Is also on the website. Here's what I would say to that, Sister Ra. They do reach out to me. And they do ask me questions, and I answer the questions.
Well, I forgot that was Rod Digger's sexy ass. I used to like Rod Digger when I was a kid. She's aging gracefully. I tell you that. She's like 50. She's aging gracefully.
Here's what I'm saying. A lot of the questions that are being posed, right? And I understand where Brother Jamal.
That's good. That's good. Someone says, I got $50 for you, Doc. That's great. That's great. It's showing support. It's showing that people are believing in that they care for FDMG Academy.
Are coming from, because he's just being the vessel to bring it to.
I like how you're walking it back. First you said, look, I'm not going to talk to them unless they give, and if they haven't given, they don't deserve any answers. But now you're walking it back. This is excellent, Dr. Moore. This is exactly what the people in the courtroom. This is exactly what they need to see.
Hey, I get it. Okay, I understand that. So we on the square together. But those are coming from haters. You got to understand something.
No, you're not going to do that. Listen here, little girl. Listen here, little girl. You're not going to be sitting up in here abusing me. You want to fight? You want to fight? I'll trash you in here. I'll trash you. I'll trash you.
I'm probably the most influential and accomplished black school psychologist. Understand that. So we on the square together.
Let's go back to that.
But those are coming from haters.
It says this fraud getting aggressive.
You know what's crazy? How he talks about being accomplished, whatever, and it's like 3 people in his category. I didn't realize that. He always talking about I'm the most accomplished, this, that, and the third. Dude, it's like 3 people in your lane. That's not a fucking. It's like 3 people in your lane, and you ain't top none of them. Like I said, you still got to beat the Cornell dude. What's his name? Cornell West. You ain't nowhere near on his level. I'm pretty sure if he wanted to fly around and speak, and he don't have to do that because he gets called into TV shows, not podcasts, CNN, Fox News, all them shows. I don't never see you on any of those shows. He said, "Oh, here we go, Rim. YouTube has warned you about this. No flirting with the women on this video." I appreciate you for stopping by, Omega One. I don't know how to pronounce that first part, but I'm gonna call you Omega One. Say, "Oh my God, my husband and daughter would do the same thing." She be over here kicking my ass, yo. First thing she do when she run up on me is punch me in the face.
With them donations, this isn't good. But look at the next comment, Dr. Umar.
You gotta understand something.
Don't ask questions, y'all. Donate first and ask questions last. Says Umar. Oh, that's also bad, but I thought it was good. Let's continue.
I'm probably the most influential and accomplished Black school psychologist in American history. Not probably, I am.
How many Black school psychologists do you really know? Like, has anybody ever thought about that when he claims these? I'm the #1 Pan-African. How many Pan-Africans do you fucking know? Like, for real. Like, that's the picture. How many Pan-Africans do you know that go around and do what you do? How many school psychologists, Black school psychologists, do you know who go around doing what you? I'm not saying there's not a lot of school psychologists or Pan-Africanists. I'm saying how many of them do what Umar's doing? Can you count five on your hand? Can you count any with your fingers? No. You see, man, I was in special ed due to my autism, so I never seen a school nurse. Unless, well, I was in special ed too. I'm not gonna lie, I was in special ed for a little bit. I turned out fine, pretty intelligent. You know what it was? I thought I was supposed to be dumb, so I didn't try. I thought I was supposed to be dumb. Hold on, let me let her. Oh, he said, "In the arms of the..." That was funny, but ooh, back up off this. I ain't trying to come at you, but I think you need to back up off the camera a little bit there, bro. No, I mean, they never showed us nurses or even doctors at school. Nah, I don't remember. You know, school psychologists. I mean, we had a counselor. We had the counselor. I don't remember having a psychologist in school or a doctor. I remember. You know, having a school counselor, but I don't remember ever having a school psychologist. Did anybody in the chat? Did y'all have a? Oh, I know we had a guidance counselor. That's basically what he was. He was a fucking glorified guy. I forgot we already established this shit. This nigga turned a guidance counselor into a fancy word. School psychologist. Nigga, you was a guidance counselor. That's like saying I'm a custodian. Nigga, you a janitor. I work in the custodial fields. I'm a custodian. You mean janitor? That just clicked. I forgot we already established that. Me and Trip C's established this shit like 2 years ago. Wait a minute, Trip C's. We were sitting there talking about it. I'm like, yo, I don't remember having a guidance counselor. And she said, I mean, a psychologist. He said, that nigga is a glorified guidance counselor. I was like, God damn it. He like Dave Chappelle on Half Baked. I'm a custodian. A janitor. A custodial, dick. I'm a custodian. I work in the custodial fields, you dick. Not that nigga a janitor. I'm a school psychologist. I'm a certified school. You a guidance counselor, nigga. What is you talking about? And you ain't even got a license for that.
I am. If you got a child in special ed, they've been ADHD, conduct disorder, I'm the person you came to. I've been doing this work for over 20 years. My name is Esh.
Dr. Umar, can you name anyone? No, I was trying to let me ask finish the question first. Oh, you know what I was gonna say?
So does that make my family psychologist because they got me off them streets? Hey y'all need to go get y'all degrees for psychology. Y'all got me off them streets. Y'all psychologized me off the streets. In the arms of the... He keeps saying that. In the arms of the angel, fly away.
No one has come to you. Okay, I was.
Yo, you funny.
Well, can we make someone up, Dr. Umar? Can we at least? Can you find a relative, someone, Dr. Umar? Please, seriously, please. Can you find anyone? You can't. All right, I understand. We'll work it out, Doctor. We'll work it out.
In stone. There is no such thing as I just woke up and heard about you. You're going to get some people like that, but most of our people know who I am because I help them save their kids.
What was that?
Who, nigga? You got me turning into an owl. Who? Most of who know who? Who? What gig? Who? What? You ever see Master of Disguise? I say you who? What? When? How? I say you who? What? Where? How? Who? What? When? Where? How? Who did you? Where are these kids? You mean you helped save the Punani? That's what you helped save. I don't even think you did that. You destroyed it. Nobody would have touched no female after you. Oh, you helped it. You helped with their kids, or did you help them make kids? I think that's what he was trying to say. Most of them already know me because I helped them make kids. I mean, I helped them with their kids. That's what he meant to say. He said, being them in the live. How you doing, Shayna? Eyebrows. But peace and welcome to the channel. I don't know what you mean by that. What the fuck was I about to say? Eating fish tanks, right? Yeah. What kids did you help? Who are these kids? Have anybody seen a video or a parent saying, Umar? I've seen women say, I went to Umar to help you with my kids and either got fucked or didn't get help. I've seen that. I've yet to see any kids be helped. I've definitely seen a lot of mothers saying Umar took the punani and didn't help my kid. I've seen a whole lot of that lately. Bring them in alive if he said he can be right. Okay, I get what you're saying. In the arms of yo, this nigga stupid. That's your, he said that's the YouTube slogan. In the arms of the angel, fly away. But I seen you. A lot of women say, yeah, Umar. I called him to help with my kid, and all he did was like Tasha K said. He helped me, all right. He ain't helped a kid, but he helped me. That's what the women saying. I ain't seen not one kid being helped by
Umar. Yeah, but that movie is not. It's a movie. It's not the real thing.
Even in the movie, even in that movie that he put out, did you see him helping kids or fucking their mamas? Go watch the movie. He even knocked the old lady off. He even was knocking boots with the old lady. He ain't helped with no kids. Shit, the kid that he did help got shot. And he went right over there. Oh, it was our baby sister. Right to the punani.
I was trying to let me finish the question first. Oh, you already know what I was going to say? You no one has come to you? Okay, obviously. Right. Can we make someone up, Dr. Umar? Can we at least can you find a relative? Someone, Dr. Umar, please. Seriously, please. Can you find anyone? You can't? All right, I understand. We'll work it out, Doctor. We'll work it out.
In stone. There is no such thing as I just woke up and heard about you. You're going to get some people like that, but most of our people know who I am because I help them save their kids.
What was that, Dr. Umar? Yeah, but that
most of the people know about me because I helped them make kids. I mean, I saved their kids.
Movie is not. It's a movie. It's not the real thing. It's not the real thing. I mean, we can't play the Dr. Umar movie that just came out and show you talking to the youth when it's a movie. It doesn't matter that it was based on. It's not the real thing. We can't use that. I'm sorry, Dr. Umar.
Their children went to my school. I didn't just wake up yesterday. People know who I am. I got the books, I got the articles, I got the resume for it.
Absolutely.
You understand? So
some people just woke up though. Everybody not.
But listen to me. Even if you're not in the conscious community, you know who I am. I don't.
Nigga, I'm in Philly and nobody know who the fuck you is. Unless you fuck their mama. That's the only way I can wait till next time I go to the city. I can walk down the street and say, yo, you know Umar Johnson? I'm going to take a video. Do you know Umar Johnson? Do you know Umar? I guarantee you every last one of the motherfuckers going to say no. I can go walk right down the street and go, yo, you know Umar Johnson? Who the fuck is that? And if they do say they know him, like, yeah, that nigga fuck my mama. Yeah, that nigga said he was going to help me wind the fuck with my mama. Guarantee you. I'm gonna do that shit. Watch. I'm walk right down. Yo, you know Umar Johnson? You know Umar Johnson? Yeah, that nigga fuck my mama. Did he help you with anything? No.
I belong to the conscious community. I belong to the African race. I'm the most requested black scholar in the world, hands down.
No, you are not. See, that's where you lie. You are not the most requested black scholar. You be taking all these trips where we don't see you speak in any of these countries. Who the fuck is requesting you? Other than the people around the United States. Yeah, I can see the United States. You're not even the most requested though. You are not. You are not more requested. Are you in Jersey? You walk down the street right now and ask them if they know Umar Johnson, if you can. He said they know him in Kensington. I know about that. They know him on 9th and Allegheny. 9th and Cumberland. They know him. They know him. I bet you I go to the smoker block. You know Umar Johnson? Yeah, that nigga buy 3 8-balls a day off me. Walk down to the corner store where they trapping at. I They know him. Yeah, they know him. They know him in Kensington. Yeah, that's the black out walk. You know Umar? Yeah, that nigga bought 3 8 balls and a 7 off yesterday. Oh shit, that's him. Call me right now. Yeah, how much you need?
Mainstream. Yeah, but you got to understand how many people are don't even like. But they're not know about scholars. Like that's what I mean.
Yeah, that nigga owed me $1,100 for 3 8 balls and a 7. And that nigga got me for a slab. Return the slab. Return the slab. Or suffer my curse.
They're far removed from not asking the negative questions, Jamar. They're not the new people are not asking.
Yeah, you definitely from Philly. yeah, she definitely from Philly. Shayna definitely from Philly. She said 5th and Lehigh. Oh shit, that's the smoker block.
Asking the negative questions. The negative questions are the haters. But I'm saying, is it a negative question to want transparency? You see what I'm saying? Bro, you just want to know what's going on. Bro, what transparency you talking about? We raised the money, we bought the schools. What transparency you talking about? We raised the money, the little bit left is going to repair. What transparency you talk about?
That's gonna hurt us, Dr. Umar. That's
Wait, he just contradicted himself. He said earlier, the only thing missing is the funds to complete the task. Y'all remember him saying that, right? Now, he just said we raised the money to buy the school. We raised the money to do the repairs. So, why isn't the task completed again? Because earlier you said we just needed the funds. But now you're saying you raised them. What transparency? We raised the money. And he said we raised the money to buy the school. Check. We raised the money to do the repairs. I thought you needed more money to complete the task. You just said you raised the money for the repairs. He just told on himself. You need more money to go down to 5th and Lehigh to go see Hector and go get a 8 ball of that snorty Morty, that Morty snorty, that mug of sugar. Plain and simple.
That's definitely gonna hurt us.
You need more money.
We bought the schools. The little left is going to repairs. When the reality is that we know that it wasn't a little bit left from the money that you received. I know. No, don't try to lie to me, Dr. Umar. I'm your lawyer. Do not try to lie to me.
I can tell.
Walk it back. Like you just did in the video. Walk it back, Dr. Umar. Okay. At least $1 million you should have left, Dr. Umar. We know this. And you said the money went to repairs, but now years have passed, and we've seen the videos from the guys online. The guy just went to your building. I believe his name was Fembertube, if I'm not mistaken. Went to your building, Dr. Umar, boarded up windows, Dr. Umar, grime all on the walls, Dr. Umar. Okay, it didn't look good. You even yourself posted a video on your Instagram, I believe, Dr. Umar. Wasn't it you that posted how stuff was thrown all over the school? You said that someone broke into the school. We know that. Come on, we know, Dr. Umar, that you did that. Come on. Yeah, it leaked, right? Be frank with me, Dr. Umar. Okay, great. So this is not looking good. We gotta work this out. We gotta spin this amount.
Think I'm gonna put the school bank account on YouTube? Well, of course not. Of course not. On Twitter? You think I'm gonna put the school bank account on Instagram? You out your damn mind. I think they.
You cannot curse that. You cannot curse.
You don't have to put the school bank account. You don't necessarily. You can scratch out the routing number. You can scratch out the account number. We just want to see the amount. We want to see where the money is going. You don't have to put, you can show us some receipts for the things that you're buying. Have anybody seen any receipts for any of the repairs? Has anybody seen any receipts for him even paying off the debts? Has anybody seen any receipts for anything? In the arms of the angel, fly away.
You cannot curse when we get to trial. Do you understand that? Do you? Can you do that, Dr. Umar?
Like I'm saying,
more of a timeline of
those of you who realize that Brother Marcus Garvey and Brother Frederick Douglass want you to give generously to FDMG. People keep asking, why come Umar ain't showing no receipts? What's going on with the HVAC? Why won't the school ain't open yet in 6 years? Don't ask. Don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. Nigga, get the PayPal. Make sure you got the Cash App too. And don't forget to check the money orders.
when it might open or something like that.
Catering to the haters. Don't cater
No. It's not catering to the haters. We have to. Here's what we got.
You cannot talk over people, Dr. Umar. You cannot talk over the people that are asking the questions. That's a no-no, Dr. Umar. You cannot do that. It makes you look like you're angry. It makes it appear like you don't care what anyone else is saying.
I said that the other day, Mr. Judge. I said, look, he used to dress up in suits, throw the glasses on, look professional. As soon as he got comfortable, he started talking in threes, wearing dashikis, locking up his hair, no more glasses. And them glasses that he got on thick than a motherfucker. He can do the live stream from out on the porch and see what's going on.
And people have to understand.
You got them glasses that what's the boy name on Bad Boys? The tall dude that used to be in the NBA. You know what I'm talking about? The boy that got busted for hacking. Margolai said, "Fucking floor seats. He can see the game from the parking lot." That nigga got on some binoculars.
That you do care and that you are there. Okay, and that you have a head full of hair. You have to make sure people understand
that's why
that you hear what they're saying and that you are concerned and that you're gonna make a difference.
Dude, brother. No. It's not about catering to the hate. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. Okay. We have to make sure we have to vet all of our people, bro. I got love for you, bro.
Everybody, then vet them other Negroes in the conscious community who ain't building shit.
We gonna get.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Lord Jamar with the that shit is fucking annoying. I hate when people do that all fuck sucking his teeth all day. Nigga, why you keep sucking on that gold tooth? It's annoying.
See the misdirection. We can't play the misdirection games because people are hip to this now. It's 2025. Well, it'll be 2026, but at that point still, people are hip to that game. You can't play the misdirection game when we get to trial. Okay? Understand, Umar? Like you just did there. You tried to tell them to look at Tariq Nasheed or anybody else. You cannot do that. You have to stay on subject, okay? Because when you do that, it makes you appear like you are a scammer. It makes you appear like you are one of these politicians. We don't want that. We want people to understand that you are a human being just like them. That you have taken the mantle as the one who is going to create the first Pan-African school for black boys. That you are the one that took up this task, unlike anyone else that did not want to take this task. That you.
I give him credit for this, but he knew what he was doing. I just don't like the fact that he pretended as if he didn't know what was going to happen, and he didn't know what he was doing. He knew. He knew. The second he got the donors asking where the money went and blah 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 with the money. I mean, he asked the right questions. I'm glad he did. But to sit there and act like he ain't know that he was going to react like that, knowing that your whole line in the question was because every time somebody asked him about the money, he acts like that. And you going to act like you ain't know that was going to set him off. That's the only part I ain't like. But other than that, he did a good job.
Were chosen by the ancestors, or whatever they want to believe in, Dr. Umar. The ancestors, they're Rosa Parks, okay, that Frederick Douglass and even Marcus Garvey chose you from across the grave to make you be the anointed black child, like the golden child, okay, so that you'll be chosen. We have to make sure that they understand this, that this is, they may not believe, but we want them to understand that this is what you believe, okay, and that you believe that you are simply following your calling, and that even though the money is hard to find, at the end of the day, you were doing all that you knew as a man who was trying to create his first school. Understand? It's your first school, and you did everything you could to keep those buildings intact. You kept those buildings for years, since 2019. This is what we're gonna have to use, and you and only you, Dr. Umar.
Why you keep calling him doctor, bro? This man is not a fucking doctor. But at the end of the day, I think Umar just needs to come clean and either say, I bit off more than I can chew, or FDMG. Family, the money, gone. I thought I knew what I was doing, I didn't. Or just come clean. Hey, I fucked the money up. I was tricking on these hoes. Cookies and cocaine and cookies.
They were responsible and taking care of those buildings, paying the bills and paying them off. While everyone else was complaining, you were there holding the fort down. Do you understand? You understand me? Yes, yes.
If he really didn't spend the money and just was in over his head, he just needs to swallow his pride and, hey man, look, I need some help. I've been off more than I can chew. But the fact that he won't do that and won't accept no help lets me know he fucked that money up. Tricking and getting high. In the arms of the angel. Now you got me saying this shit. Now I'll be saying this shit all the time. You want to be in the arms of the angel all the day, all the time. Flying away from here. He want to be in the arms of the angel all damn day, getting high. But the thing about it is, you reported 700 grand off of you doing speeches and podcasts alone. So what them trips is not adding up, huh? Even if you add into the trips, there's always some other factor there that's spending up the money rapidly. And the only other thing that does that is either a drug habit or a gambling habit. Because even if he was taking the money and spending it on trips and spending the money on the care for his mother, that's a lot of money. A lot of money. I see if you was buying jewelry, you was dripped out, okay, that's where that money went. But bruh, them trips, your trips were paid for. You saying people was flying you out, paying for your hotels. So where the fuck the money go? Because it ain't going into the school. It ain't. We can clearly see it. Every time you go in the building, it's the same shit falling apart. So where's that other, why is the money flying away so fast? I'm telling you, Hector on the block like this. Drip, 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 drip. Hector done bought a new Bugatti off this nigga. Hector woke up in a new Bugatti. Nope. He got drug charges on his record. Dr. Umar Johnson doesn't have any drug record. But Jermaine Shoemaker sure does. He got caught with cocaine a couple of times.
Yes, this is why I'm your lawyer, Dr. Umar. And this is how we're going to spin it, okay? You're not a perfect man. No one is. No one is perfect, Dr. Umar. And this is what we have to make sure they see your humanity. You're just a human being, just like
That's a very great question, Anita. Anita says, here's a great question for the room. What important work is he doing when he travels? Is he organizing communities? I haven't seen it.
Like the woman on the left, the woman on the right, the woman in front of you, you're just like them. You want them to understand you're just like them. From a humble upbringing in North Philadelphia. Is he North? Okay, not Southwest, North. Okay, right. North Philadelphia, where you grew up. Okay, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We need to spin it like that. Okay, from North Philadelphia, born and raised. Okay, where there were shootouts, and one time you almost got grazed. We need to make sure that we pull that out of you and give it to them. Okay, Dr. Umar. All right, great. Let's continue.
Oh, Jamar, wait, we're gonna get to them all.
Building.
Jamar, don't discriminate.
Listen, somebody built an institution from the grass.
Q Butter, King Randall, his father-in-law. He just named one in the beginning of the conversation. And all of them, people that I just named, schools are up and running to this date. You didn't build anything, my nigga. What did you build? You bought rundown buildings. You had your donors, old folks, come and paint it and sweep water out the gym in the dark. That's the most grimiest shit I've ever seen.
Right. Somebody. You ain't got none of them. Name me a YouTuber doing what I'm doing. Any of them conscious.
Q Butter, King Randall.
Name one on my.
You burnt him for $3,000 because you was jealous. That a young boy, you burnt him. He was a teen. You burnt a teenager for $3,000. I just realized that. King Randall is like 21 today. This shit happened like a year or two ago. You burnt a teenager for $3,000. That just registered. You scorched a teenager for 3 stacks. Oh, you the grimy son of a bitch. You burnt a teenager for $3,000 and tried to bully him. And got mad because he asked for his money back because you ain't show up.
Level. Name one building.
Look at his face.
We're gonna end this call right now. We're gonna end this call to Doom, okay? We're gonna end this call.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna end it too, y'all. We're going on damn near 5 hours. I gotta get back to these children. Then I gotta go wash my ass for work. Then I'm going to bed because I gotta be up early. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like I say, every live stream. Y'all make these lives lit. It's your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby. Rum TV. You was just watching Rum TV. I'm gonna see y'all when I see y'all. Until then, you better be careful there, little buddy.